Shredder! Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. What the heck? Oh, right. Session is paused. And also, I need to... Ah, for frick's sakes. Ah! Bunny! Hello, everybody. Can we hear me? I think we can hear me. Yes, we can. Music is... I need to switch that over to Discord. Hang on. You should be able to hear Discord, which then you should be able to hear the music in just a moment. I'll unmute that. There we go. Hi, Bunny. Loud and clear. Excellent. Nice, Shredder. Hannah do good. Hannah do good. Hannah is the good. Yeah, the good. I got a 99%, so clearly loud. Wait. Like in a good way or a bad way, JT? You say stuff like that and I'm gonna be like, wait, what? Joke? Okay, alright, okay. Alright.
Although, Bonnie was not quite speedy enough to stop me from acquiring first.
Well, you two are both tying on first Redeemer. Which is wild. I have caffeine in my system. We're good. We're good to go. Missed a few seconds. Yeah, you did. That's okay. You get it next time.
When is the next session?
Tomorrow.
I'll see you then, Bonnie. At sundown. No, sunrise. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay, I'm gonna resume that so that it's not on that weird freaking
noon.
Exactly.
Now, why is that on that screen?
Oh.
Hi, Cass. How you doing? What do you mean 404 unauthorized? Hang on.
What news does a Bonnie have?
There we go. Doing no keys. Yay! 404 not found in the system. Yeah, that's very helpful, JT. Very helpful. But yeah, so we are back in the world of D&D today. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. So essentially, we did miss 2 sessions. So as a part of that, I am doing essentially a double session. So there's a session today to make up for the last 2 weeks, and also a session tomorrow. So lots of D&D, should be fun. I do have something a little special kind of planned, so that should be an adventure, that's for sure, but you're gonna have to be patient with me because it is gonna be a little different. Hang on a second, let me just make sure that I don't... Okay, that's better. Cool. So, I also discovered that I'm able to use the background music. I had to double check. I was like, you know what? I really like this tabletop audio zone, this tabletop audio thing. Am I able to actually use that on YouTube and not have YouTube freak the heck out? Yes, I can, which is good. I am very relieved of this fact. So that took a bit of digging. But yeah, so what happened last time? So last time, our intrepid adventurers experienced their first ever adventure mission together. Essentially everybody had to work together to find out what happened with 2 missing yearlings. So as it is, morning comes to Amphail without an alarm. No guild messenger is knocking at anyone's door. No farmer is waiting with another emergency. Yesterday began with 2 missing yearlings and ended with 10 goblins, a prisoner in guild custody, and Wildwoven's first completed request. Today, for the first time, the four of you wake as adventurers who have actually done the job once. You've been paid. You have a service mark beside your names. You have more goblin property than anyone reasonably needs. And after a night's rest, each of you has reached your level 2. It's the morning of the 18th of Myrtle. Nothing is currently demanding your attention. Is there anything that you wish to do?
Yes.
Alright, why am I... Okay, I need to move this. There we go. Alright. Well, talk to me. What do you want to do?
Well, after reflecting on the lessons of the night and catching up on some study, Avalon finally puts the finishing touches on some new spells in his spellbook. One I will leave unmentioned for when I do cast it, but the other he casts the same night that he finishes scribing it. He casts it multiple times, in fact, as a ritual. He gets Unseen Servant.
Right. You want to explain what Unseen Servant is to everybody?
Yep. So Unseen Servant sort of creates a little, like, invisible kind of shapeless sort of force that basically is sentient and sort of acts like a little servant, and it just does things that I ask it to. So I just cast multiple of them. They last for an hour, and you know, you need a piece of string and a bit of wood as the material components, and I just create a bunch of them, and I just set them to cleaning the inn from top to bottom, because I'm trying to win my father's favor. And when he sees how useful what I can do is, Avalon is sure that his father will finally understand.
Okay.
I have found new spells,
Okay.
and I've indoctrinated them into my weaponry.
Bear with me just a second. I am just working over. If you guys want to think about what you want to do for the morning, give me 2 seconds. Hang on.
No problem.
Why is it that is going behind? Hang on. There. Cool. So, as it is, I guess we're at Shalon's rest then. So, a broom lifts itself from where it was resting against the wall. A moment later, it begins sweeping. A damp cloth rises from a basin, starts working its way across the tables, while dirty cups quietly migrate towards the washwater. There is something faintly ridiculous about watching an entire sequence of morning chores being performed by nobody whatsoever.
I'm probably I'm probably gonna have to wake up and start doing some of those chores then.
Is that something that your character would have done previously? Because keep in mind, you're not
No.
gonna like hear that this is happening until you're down there.
I know, and that's why there's a little bit of a giggle, because I'm probably gonna be dead asleep until fucking Avalon wakes me up.
I have
So
alarm.
so yeah, I'll just wait for my brother to wake me up, and I'll go do those chores.
I have alarms set on your room rather than my own, because it's the best way to wake you up.
I don't remember that.
And I send an unseen servant in, and the unseen servant sets the alarm off.
Alright, okay. Well, then I'll wake up to my alarm. I'll be like, oh no.
It just sounds like a clanging bell.
Am I late again? I gotta go down there and do some chores. I'll start walking down. See what's up for today.
Hang on a sec.
How am I up before my brother is the question, though.
What's the question?
How am I up before my brother?
You're not. You're definitely not up before your brother.
Fair enough.
Because otherwise he wouldn't have been
And
able
I guess I just don't see him.
He wouldn't have cast Unseen Servant yet, and they wouldn't have come to wake you up yet.
Ah, yes. I didn't put those two together, I guess.
So as that's all happening, your father, Ormond, stops halfway through whatever he was doing, watches a chair slide neatly back underneath the table by itself. His eyes kind of follow the invisible servant for a few seconds. And now, Avalon, are you downstairs where he can see you or not?
Yeah. I am like leaning back. I'm looking pretty pleased with myself.
His eyes kind of move across the room and he looks at you. Gives you kind of a, kind of, not like an impressed look or anything like that. How long can you actually maintain that? He asks.
Well, they last for an hour each, but they take me 10 minutes to make.
And it can manage the same work each time?
Yeah. So, I could theoretically do the work as 6 men.
You see his eyes like twitch down to where a cloth is wiping down another table that's near him. He's like, huh. Looks around the common room. You know, the upstairs rooms still need turning over.
I send my flock of unseen servants up the stairs to, like, do upstairs.
Hi, Rosie. Oh, well, yeah, that might save your mother a considerable amount of work. So, as he's looking at you, he's... I've been lizarded! Sorry, guys. I have been lizarded. I am... Oh, the lizards are all gone. Who's the cleric? We don't have a cleric at the moment. Oh, I got dad botted.
No cleric.
There's Cedric.
Don't worry, I got
Cedric
all the
isn't a
heals.
cleric though. So it's not that he quite is. He's the closest you've ever seen to like approving of something that you've done. Right. So it's kind of like now this like new thing that you're doing has like an actual practical application. And so it's not that he's not going to start gushing and being like excited about it, but like you can see that there's like the beginning of the flickering of like a recognition that you've done something actually useful. that isn't just like manual labor. So, but as he's kind of figuring out how he feels about it, your mother kind of comes downstairs and she pauses in the doorway. A folded cloth, as a folded cloth kind of rises from a wash basin, wrings itself out and begins wiping down one of the tables. She watches it for a moment and then looks at you. She's like, she sees you like reclining there, Avalon, and she's like, "Is that you? Are you doing that?"
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I figured it out last night.
And she laughs, it's not like a loud laugh, it's like a surprised little laugh, because she clearly wasn't expecting it, right? Avalon, that is wonderful. You don't have to spend your morning doing all this, you know.
Well, I mean, it spares time for all of us. Like, you know, it takes me 10 minutes to make them. They last an hour. You know, pretty good.
You can see that she, like, her expression kind of softens and she gives you a smile and she kind of walks over and gives you a bit of a hug. And she's like, I know you want to, and and thank you, Avalon. It does make life a little easier for me. I know you do try.
I give her a hug back, and I kind of play it off a little bit, and I'm just like, you know, it gives me time to study, you know, to get better at magic.
She laughs and kind of ruffles your hair and says, "Don't let your father get to you. You're doing well."
I just kind of whisper out, I think he actually didn't mind, to be honest.
She chuckles and she's like, of course he didn't. You're doing something that he can see, and you know, it's pretty impressive, to be honest. Now, if only your brother would come downstairs.
Well, I did send a servant up after him, but he hasn't yet arrived.
And as that is being said, I walk out my door and I start headed down.
Your mother hears like a creak on the wooden like floorboards of the overlook as you're like coming down the stairs, and she looks up. Oh, there you are, Cedric. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Slept amazing, Mother.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Now, both of you get through your chores, and then we'll make sure that you have a good breakfast. Avalon, are you cooking this morning?
Well, actually, I got up several hours early. The food's already done. The horse has been done. Oh, and the tool shed has been rearranged. I've optimized it.
We'll have to
Good old
see how
Avalon.
we'll have to see how your father feels about that tool shed being rearranged. You know how picky he is with these things. But she pats you on the shoulder. I'm sure you did your best.
Sounds like all the chores are done. I think I'll just go ahead and take a seat and have some of that food you've cooked, Avalon.
She gives you a bit of a reproachful look and shakes her head, but laughs anyway. You know, if he's gone and made the food, you could go and get yourself a serving. Nobody else is gonna serve you, not today.
Fair enough, Mother. I guess you're always right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying something. I start heading over to go get a plate of food.
Alright, so you guys are just gonna have your breakfast and stuff, and then Fallon, Galen, do you guys have anything that you're wanting to do?
Not particularly.
Not particularly.
What is
Oh my
morning
god, I forgot
like?
about push to talk. I'm sorry. I'm over here babbling away. Let's see what I want to do. I mean, the most I'd want to do is get up and check my crops and make my rounds around the area of forest that I patrol.
Okay. All right, so
Or I could do that dirty work.
dirty work. Oh yeah. Well, that would have happened before you guys left, because otherwise you would have to like walk back out there and walk back. So we'll deal with that after session. That's fine.
Oh, good point. Good point.
We're just gonna assume that already happened. Actually, you know what? I'll get you to roll a d20 9 times for me. Just let me know how many you get over like a 12. And we'll call it... Hang on. What check?
You said how many?
9. Because there were 9 goblins. It'll be a survival check.
Does capturing one count?
No. No, I don't... No. Not for what he's doing, no.
What's he doing?
Okay, so... to explain...
What is wait. How many what were the criteria you
Anything
said?
over a 12 and it's a survival check. No, you're definitely not doing it to the live goblin, and I'll explain why. So, as a part of the economy that I have set up, basically every enemy that you defeat usually has some form of drops. So think like MMO, right? In an MMO, when you defeat something, it has drops, right? So sometimes that will be like goblin ears, goblin teeth, those sorts of things. So at the moment, Thalon is rolling to see how many goblin ears he gets and how many goblin teeth he gets successfully with his survival check. How many survival checks did you succeed? They will have to be 12 or higher. No, just ears and teeth, JT. A bit grisly, but...
Well, let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 over 12. I got a 12, a 15, a 19, and a 15.
Okay, so add your survival roll to that. Make sure you're adding your survival to each of them, yeah.
It's +7.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 of them. So you only miss out on 1. Hang on.
Oh, okay. 30, 19,
Ad break.
12.
Yeah, ad break, all good.
Would Galen be helping him with this?
I don't know if Galen would want to be stripping goblin ears, to be honest.
I mean, if that's part of the economy, it'd be no big thing.
Yeah,
He's
true.
a Tanner's son, right?
Right, I bet they
He is
trade in,
Tanner's son,
in ears. He would be a big help with doing that.
Yeah,
actually.
if you want to try and roll for that last ear that he failed, JT,
Alright.
just roll a d20 and
You
give me
said-
a survival check. So just roll a d20 and then add the number.
Yeah, I was looking for the number.
Yeah, you good.
A 6.
Yep, and then what's your survival roll? So your +6 is survival?
Yeah, +6.
Okay,
That's
so
gonna be
cool. And roll a d20.
D20 or D12?
D20.
Oh.
So what you're looking for is a 12 or higher. So the dice roll would need to be at least a 6.
So
What? Wait, what?
So go to dice at the top and roll a d20.
Why is one of them 70? Oh, wait.
That would be a D100.
There's one
In that
higher.
case, I got a lot more. I didn't realize it would have to be over like that because mine's 7.
Yeah. You
So-
literally only missed one. Oh, yeah. You're good. You got the 9th one as well.
So what is Galen thinking as this ear removal operation is underway? As the son of a tanner.
Probably that it's gross, but I've done it 100 times, like with deer and animals and stuff, so it's not that much different.
Alright, so those don't actually have much use. They are literally just trophies. But you will be able to sell them at some point. You're not going to worry about that too much at the moment, though, so that's all good. Excellent. Well
How many
done.
teeth do we get?
You get 9 sets. 9 sets of teeth, 9 sets of ears. It's not
Are we
individual
worried
teeth.
about quality?
No, not right now.
Alan, as soon as I see you with these teeth, I'm gonna question your morals.
Well, because they pull
But
the
it's
teeth.
part of the economy.
It is part of the economy. It's not a moral thing.
Oh.
It's money, dude.
Spell components.
Some of these things are going to be more gross than others, but, you know.
That is grade A cheddar right there.
You know, like when you cut open a boar and you get a stool.
What?
I
Just
get that joke.
JK.
I get the joke.
Okay. All good.
Here comes money. I'm waiting for Galen to like jump off a tree and elbow drop like
Oh
a boar
my God.
or something.
Please don't elbow drop any
Randy Savage
balls.
that. It takes fall damage.
So tell me about the crops that you have, Fallon. You said you wanted to take care of your crops. What crops do you actually have to take care of?
Well, mainly the stuff that I eat. I've got some potatoes and some carrots and a little bit of like light seed stuff so that I can feed the birds and other things that are around me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so walk me through that. What do you do to take care of those?
Well, I like to go up and down my crops and make sure that there isn't any weeds in there. Maybe give it a little bit of fertilizer.
Okay.
See what's ready to be picked and what's not.
Yeah. So, morning around the hut is considerably quieter than Amphale, obviously. The edge of the Westwood sits beyond the land that you tend, close enough that bird song from beneath the trees carries easily into the still morning air. Your little patch has had a full day without you, which, as far as farmland is concerned, is quite long enough for everything to find something to complain about. The first thing that you notice is that nothing disastrous has actually happened. Nothing has been trampled, nothing has been torn up. There are no broken fences or obvious signs that anything large has come through during the night. The soil still holds some moisture beneath the surface. Most of the growing plants look healthy, though a few needed little attention after being left yesterday, and weeds have apparently taken your absence as permission. Around the hut, the ordinary things you maintain are much as you left them. Is there anything specific that you want to check?
No, not really.
Okay, so you fall into the familiar routine almost without thinking. A hand into the soil here, a dead leaf pinched away there, a support straightened, water where it's needed, a quick check for insects beneath the leaves. The sort of work that doesn't look like much from a distance, but makes the difference between something merely growing and something being cared for. Most of it's fine. One corner has been lightly nibbled overnight. Rabbit, almost certainly. But not enough to do any real harm. A few fresh tracks cross the softer ground nearby. Small woodland animals, nothing unusual. Whatever happened around Amphale yesterday, it does not appear to have followed you home.
Okay, good. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad my area is nice and safe.
Yep, everything is all fine and dandy here.
Well, then I guess after all that, I'd head into town and see what's going on with my friends and if we're gonna head to the guild.
All right, where do you guys all want to meet up?
Do the others come to the inn and then we like set out from the inn, or do we like meet at a central place?
That's
like,
what
not
you
the
guys
inn?
need to figure out as to what you decided when you guys parted ways at the guild yesterday.
I thought we were gonna meet at the guild actually, but that was yesterday, and for me that feels like 2 weeks, so I can't remember.
All right, well, you guys decide. I'm guessing you guys want to meet up at the guild then?
I think that's what we said, but I mean, wouldn't
Yeah,
like
sure.
it'd probably be one of those things where we're all walking towards the same spot and end up popping next to each other in the streets.
Yeah.
All right.
So on the way,
Bear
Yeah,
with
I mean,
me.
like our main
we're-
goal is to get to the guild, but I mean, most likely we'd end up
yeah.
all in the same
Yeah,
path on
as
the
you
way
guys
there,
are
you know?
all kind of starting to head towards the guild, you'll gradually like meet up on the road basically. Because you're all going in the same direction, you're all kind of coming from like the west end of town. You guys have all, I mean, I guess who's carting all of the loot from yesterday? I sent you guys a list of what you got. It's kind of chunky. Thankfully, I'm not like telling you guys you have to worry about weight. Thank goodness. Opposite of an awkward goodbye. No, it's an awkward hello. It's even better.
Did we have any kind of like bag of holding or anything like that?
No.
I mean, I would think that I had left it at my place, you know, just like our all of our stuff is at my house.
Your house was, I assume, the closest house on the way back.
I mean, it's in the woods, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we just leave we're just like, you know what?
I mean, you
We don't
guys
wanna
were
carry this
on the
anymore.
eastern side of town, not the western side, which is Fallon's home is on the western
Oops.
side of town. You guys went
Oh, so yeah,
southeast.
it would have been the other way.
Yeah.
I forgot you have an actual map. Like,
Yeah.
and
I
stuff.
have it all in my head as to the direction of where everything is, so it's not like, oh yeah, we can just la, you know? Yeah, a sec.
So then did
Let's
we
set
like
forth.
give it all to Thalorn to take home then at the end of the day?
I mean, Fallon is the only one with his own independent housing. So
Yeah, I was like
yeah.
thinking nobody would be complaining about the smell or anything there.
Okay, the smell
I mean,
is something that you're
the
considering.
goblins.
I mean, if that's gonna smell, it's sitting outside. I don't want it in my house.
Maybe you have a shed behind your house or something.
Oh my
Good
god.
point. There probably is somewhere where I store all of my stuff outside, you know, for outside work. Yeah, they're drying in my shed.
Right. Bear with me. Sorry, I would choose to munch something real quick, wouldn't I?
But would I bring them with me today in order to, you know, get rid of stuff?
That's up to you guys. Do you guys want to sell some of the stuff? Like, you've got a bunch of, like, short bows and that sort of stuff, so...
It seems like some of that stuff was actually kind of useful for like if we come across somebody and you know, we have to temporarily add them to the group while we finish the mission.
Yeah, there's definitely some useful stuff in there. Do you guys want to kind of talk over what you got?
Oh, did I press E and just put it in my inventory?
It's in the party inventory.
What is E?
Shut up.
Okay, so
So if you're looking at the party inventory, it's everything below like the 2 short bows. So the paper sheet that was for the stuff that you got from the adventure at the guild, the 2 short bows and below are all the stuff that you guys got from the goblins. Which is actually a good amount of stuff. So there's 2 short bows, 2 scimitars, 2 daggers, 2 daggers, 2 slings, 2 bundles of arrows, some sling bullets, some sacks, some rope, pot, tinderbox, water skins. Although I don't know whether I would trust those water skins personally. 3 lots of
Does our
rations, some
ranger have a bow
blankets.
yet?
Yes.
what is a scratched bone?
It's just like an object that you can sell, basically. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just loot.
What's the charcoal sack? I'm guessing a sack full of charcoal?
Yeah,
Or is it
basically,
something
yeah.
else? Okay. So I'd say
Easy fire
that would
starters.
be useful. The blanket, the rations, the tinderbox, and the iron pot, and the rope. Everything else seems like it could go.
Yeah,
If
when you're
nobody
having a look at the your party inventory, it should say like what kind of thing it is. So if it's consumable, it's something that you would eat. If it's something that's adventuring gear, it's something that you use. If it says material, usually that means that it's used for something crafting or something like that. Usually found object or monster trophy, monster part, those are usually things that you'll sell. Like it's kind of indicative as to what it is, basically. What were you gonna say, Kelly?
If nobody else wants it, I will actually eventually be able to use the charcoal sack.
Oh. So do you want to take care of that then?
Yeah, I'll just like grab that and
Couldn't
I'll have
we-
taken that back with me and put it in my room. It'll become spell components later.
Alright, I've assigned that to you then.
Okay.
As for the rest, I'm happy if we sell the rest.
Everybody else in agreement?
Or just like leave it in a stockpile that we can eventually sell and grab stuff from as we need it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's always good to have an extra short bow and some arrows.
A small armory, yeah.
I don't need arrows.
Actually, if anything, with a bunch of goblins kind of roaming kind of close, I think it could be useful to stockpile some weapons.
So we want to just keep like the short bows, the daggers, and the slings and stuff like that, like at my place, and then we can sell the rest.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
So the complete opposite of what I said. Okay. Yeah.
Wait.
Well, I mean, I understand, like just the bows and the sling and the arrows and sling bullets, that kind of crap.
I mean, you don't need to keep the ammunition.
Oh, we can
And
sell
really,
it.
can any of us use those weapons?
I mean, pretty much all of you should be able to use the daggers.
Although I think I already have daggers, so
I mean, I got a stick.
Do you want a sword, Deadbud, or a dagger?
I think a dagger for a secondary weapon would be a good idea for me, anyways. Just because I need something. What if my shillelagh doesn't work?
Maybe we should keep the sack. You know.
So you do have 3 sacks. And that's
Okay.
not just one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and there's like a.
How else would I have gotten it home without the sacks?
We could probably do inventory management later, unless any of it's like pressing that we have it. We could probably just sort it out later.
So do you guys
Okay.
want to take your loot and sell it to Brota then? Remember, Brota is the quartermaster at the guild, and he'll be able to buy most things basically.
Yeah, if we can find a way to like figure out how much it's worth.
I've already got that sorted out. I just need to know what you guys
Oh.
don't want to sell.
I'll keep one dagger.
Okay. Anybody else care about keeping anything?
Nah, I'm pretty good.
All right. So, bear with me.
So, question: if we use rope for anything like tying up a enemy or something, does that get
Mhm.
used up permanently, or
No.
do we get
No,
that
no, no.
back after? Okay.
Unless we chop it up, I assume we eventually take it off and take it back. So
Yep. Pretty much.
This might be a stupid question, but what is a horn and why is it a tool?
It's like a horn that you blow, like a kind of horn situation.
Wouldn't
love
that
how you-
still be a musical instrument?
I love how you did that horn sound as the sound that Boromir's horn makes in Lord of the Rings. Alright.
What?
You know what? I feel like that horn is cursed. I do not want to carry that horn. I
Okay,
feel
the
like...
horn was given to you by the quartermaster. I guarantee you it is not cursed.
Oh, okay. We didn't find that in the goblin area.
No.
Was the one that Boromir blew cursed?
No.
Then how do we know?
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise.
Well,
I understand what it is. It's just that if we get in big trouble, it's just hit the horn.
Alright, well, I don't know how much of this is like mixed in with stuff that we already had.
Everything under the short bow.
Everything beneath the,
The
short bow and beneath, yeah, like I said. So as you guys kind of arrive at the guild hall, you kind of go straight up to where you see Brotor. He's leaning against the counter, looking his usual level of menacing kind of dwarf. You guys aren't like unfamiliar with dwarves, obviously, because you know dwarves are one of the kind of people that you expect to see. And he kind of gives you a look. You get like the people's.
Sorry to interject, but I
like,
want that cooking pot.
Okay, all right, we won't sell the cooking pot. Cool beans. All right, no worries. He kind of eyes
Continue.
you as you're walking over. He sees the sacks of stuff that you're carrying, the bows, the blades, the rope, the ammunition, and miscellaneous goblin detritus that you begin unloading in front of him. He says nothing for several seconds. Right. Another scimitar lands on the counter. So this is what we're doing today. He steps around the counter and starts separating everything into piles with practiced efficiency. Weapons here, ammunition beside him, general kit there, and whatever the hell's that is. He picks up one of the scratched bone tokens between a thumb and forefinger. That can go very far away from my clean inventory, thank you. Drops it back onto the counter. Are those worth something to you? He kind of looks to like, oh, sorry, JT in advance. Because JT's Galen's kind of the party leader, he kind of looks at you. Do you actually care anything about these? As he's like gesturing to the bone tokens.
Not that I am aware of.
Can I make an
Guys?
Arcana check?
Sure.
Just to see if there's any possible use that the bone token might have, like as a something that could be tracked magically or
Okay.
something like that.
Yeah, go ahead. Make an Arcana
Alright.
check.
So it's 14 plus 6. 20.
Nice.
Okay, so as Brota's kind of giving you a, what the heck are you doing? Look, you can be very confident about the negative. They were never actually functioning magical tokens. The scratches aren't degraded spell work or spell enchantments. Somebody intentionally carved them to represent something, but you're not really gonna find anything from them. As you turn one of the little bone pieces over between your fingers and run a thumb lightly over the scratches, at first glance, they have just enough repetition to suggest runes, but once you actually look at them properly, no, there's none of the structure magic left, like the structure that magic leaves behind. No arrangement of sigils, no pattern designed to contain power, no trace of an enchantment that has since been discharged. Whatever these marks mean, they aren't magical. They were put there deliberately, though. Someone wanted these little pieces of bone to mean something. Brota, who's kind of just leaning there on the counter watching, is like, if you discover those are priceless ancient artifacts after I call them rubbish, I reserve the right to become extremely annoyed.
I make an investigation check with somebody have the guidance button.
That would be Dad
Oh
Bod.
yeah, sure.
That one, sorry.
Put my hand on his shoulder. Hey, buddy, you can figure this out.
Okay.
And he gets an extra D4.
All right, roll your investigation check. Nice, Rosie.
So that's a 19.
All right.
Yes, I think. Oh wait, actually no, I get to add a D4 to investigation checks. A 22.
Right. As you look at, like, you've got the two tokens in your hands now, you turn them both side to side. Now that you stop trying to read the scratches and start looking at how they were made, something becomes clear. These aren't two copies of the same symbol. Each token has its own arrangement of cuts. Simple, crude, but intentionally different. The wearer says that they've been handled regularly. They look less like writing and more like identifiers. Maybe personal markers, maybe counters, maybe something used to distinguish one goblin, a group, a possession, or an obligation from one another. You can't really tell which from the tokens alone, but you can basically, up to you, tell Brota one thing with considerably more confidence than before. They're worthless as objects. They weren't worthless to whoever carried them, though.
So I pass this on to Brota, and then I tell him, I suggest you pump our goblin friend for information about these. They're clearly important, and I feel like they could be used.
Broto gives you the people's eyebrow. So I am just the quartermaster. If you think that this is significant and needs investigation, that's something you would need to take up with the ladies over there. He kind of shoves his thumb in the direction of the reception ladies. Reception ladies. The Pella and Brain.
Oh, all right. So I take I leave the others
Pella and Mara.
with the quartermaster to handle the selling of goods.
You don't need to leave. You can wait a sec.
All right.
Thanks. Don't split the party while I'm managing it. Thank you. All right. So, he starts kind of counting over things, like inspecting the equipment, testing the bowstrings, checking the edge of the scimitars, turning the dagger over. He looks at the shafts for warping and counts the ammunition. When he reaches the dagger, he's like, all right, 2 daggers. Oh, you're keeping one of them? He slides the one that you're keeping back across, because I think, yeah, and then the pot as well. That's fair. Always useful, those. Especially when someone's standing closer than you'd like. Kind of resumes tallying, gets to the mundane household gear. Rope, tinderbox, blankets. Lifts the sack of charcoal. You lot robbed goblins or moved into their house?
There were quite a few.
We
Brota
figured
gives you
they didn't need it anymore.
Brota kind of chuckles. Gives you an improving little grunt. Good habit. Taps the side of the pot. Oh yeah, you're keeping that as well. Ugly coin spends exactly the same as pretty coin. So, good choices. Once he's finished, he takes out his ledger. Standard guild rate, serviceable equipment, half listed value, materials according to their standing rate, rubbish remains rubbish, regardless of how heroically acquired. He starts writing. 2 short bows, that's 25, 2 scimitars, another 25. Yep, all good. You shall wait until the ad break is over.
Want to let you guys know, my chair took a shit.
Oh no.
I was fixing it for no shit, maybe 20 minutes. That was awful. So, I'm back. All right, the chair's good, and I've caught
Welcome
maybe
back.
half of what we were doing.
We're
Just
selling
selling.
I'm
stuff.
selling stuff at the moment, so you're fine.
Yeah, okay. If
Meanwhile,
that's
let's
it,
catch up on
I think I'm
chat.
good.
The vibe check saga continues in Hannah's realm. Callie rides high at
Motherfucker!
43%, while JT is vibing at 77%. Bonnie and Nate might need to boost their spirits with the checks at 34 and 29. Rosie finds
know
the
what?
middle
It's
ground
probably-
at 61.
My vibes are probably lower than that because my chair just broke again. I'm gonna throw it out the window.
You're not going to need to go and buy a car. You're going to need to go and buy a damn chair.
Look at my
the
camera.
computer nerd.
Look at this
Hi.
dumbass chair, bro.
Hang on. Oh my god. Oh.
Just buy a box, like first person shooter style crate, and just like sit it in front of your desk and sit on it. Like,
Can't go wrong with solid wood.
How you doing, Computer Nerd? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
You're talking, Nate, but You're on push to talk.
Yep.
It's not working. It keeps leading back, and the thing is up.
Okay, so we're
Oh,
selling
Bonnie,
stuff.
not 9%. No.
Nate melted into his chair.
He did. I see that. Right, and keeping one dagger leaves you at. He draws a line beneath the total. Right, so that'll be 55 gold, 2 silver, 2 copper. Is that agreeable?
I know
Yeah,
it was
sounds right.
acquired pretty heroically. What do you think, Cedric?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck this chair. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, I'm going AK again.
Okay.
Well, I think he knows the best of what everything is going to be worth.
That was an attempt to get a persuasion roll.
All right.
You want a persuasion roll?
I'll throw it. What is it, nat 20? Where's my persuasion?
What'd you get?
That's a 10. It's a 10.
Wait, who got a 10? What? I haven't even told you what to roll yet.
What? I thought persuasion.
No, I didn't tell you to roll yet. Are you sure that you want to try and haggle with Brota?
I could probably haggle.
Who's gonna haggle?
Doesn't
Is
seem
that
like
that's
he's
gonna be you that
willing
haggles?
to
So
change
wait,
his mind.
Can I hear the amount again?
Okay. 58 gold. Basically. And change.
58 gold for everything.
Yep.
I think we're good.
Did he account for hazardous?
Oh, no, it's not 58. It's 56 something. 56 and change.
Did he account for any hazardousness of it?
What do you mean, hazardousness?
I mean, we risked our lives to get that stuff. That
Yeah,
stuff
and Brota kind of like leans on the counter, crossing his arms and leaning. He's leaning on his chin on his fist as he's looking at you. So you did your job then, and you got paid.
Are we seriously trying to ask for a hero tax on top of everything?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, if the day comes, if we have good faith in each other, I mean,
All right, roll a persuasion
we might
check.
show up to your help as well. All right. I got an 18.
Which add your persuasion roll to it. Persuasion bonus.
20. Wait, no, sorry. 25.
Brota looks you in the eye, raises an eyebrow, shakes his head, and he's like, you know what? Fine. You brought me clean, serviceable stock, you've sorted it properly, and you've saved me the trouble of sourcing half of this. He scratches out the total and changes it. Call it 58 gold, and don't tell every other cop or hopeful I did that.
Thank you, brother. I do believe I owe you this, and I hand him one piece of gold.
He
Keep
gives
that
you
on the down low.
He gives you a look, and he's like, you're gonna give me basically exactly the bonus that I gave you back.
Exactly. That's the whole point. I don't want the gold. I want friendships. And if I can get friendships with money, then I know exactly what I'm doing.
Do you know how much
I'm not
one
saying
gold
that in
is
character.
worth?
No, not even close.
Avalon! You should really explain to him.
A gold is like a week's worth of pay for an average working man, for like a
What?
dock laborer. Yeah. So you just gave him a week's pay.
I'm gonna let you reconsider.
No, I'm giving it
Retract.
to him.
Retract.
No, I'm giving it to him.
The other thing is 58
Also,
gold.
you also have to like then take that out of your share. Like you can't take that out of everybody else's share.
Yeah, that's fine.
58 gold was made the number divisible by 4 easily. So
That's alright, the gold comes out of his.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'll be okay with that. You
Okay.
can take it out of mine. I want to be in good standing with this man so that later, you know.
As you slide the gold piece back across the
Wow.
counter after Brota finishes counting out the payment, he looks down at it, then at you, Cedric, then back at the coin. What's this?
I just thought, you know, future, we should be friends. Start off our friendship with a nice
Oh,
gold coin.
you understand I just paid you,
Yes. But, money doesn't matter to me, my good friend.
He picks up the coin, rolls it across his knuckles, still looking at you. Huh. Pauses. Thinks about it. Shrugs. Alright. He pockets it. Thank you. And then because he can't allow a sincere moment to survive completely intact, for 1 gold, I'll even pretend I didn't see the bag of goblin teeth. He looks back towards the rest of you. This does not establish a tipping policy.
Fair enough. I do not regret my decision at all.
He does give you a bit of like a, not like a reproachful look, but like a, oh my goodness, young people these days, look. That's not exactly how bargaining works, lad. That's basically everything extra that I gave you. And I hope that your party doesn't, you know, miss out because of what you gave me. But
Oh,
I'm
no.
also not
That's
giving
coming out
it
of
back.
his pocket.
it definitely is.
Brota looks
Sorry,
at
my
the others, and the kid sees he's kind of trying not to laugh. His shoulders are kind of like moving slightly under his heavy armor, essentially, because he does still wear armor even though he's in the guild. But he tries not to look too amused.
So I lean in close to my brother and I say, "Don't worry, Brota. It's just because he's not good looking enough. He has to pay people to hang out with him." Being fully aware as I am that he's probably like one of the most attractive dudes in the town, but
Well, actually, Avalon, I don't really need to stick to money because I got something way more important. That's magic, and it's pure skill.
You do realize that both of you have magic. Actually, all 4 of you have magic, right?
Exactly. That's why we
You're
don't
not.
need
You're
gold.
not like
wait, what are you talking about? Galen doesn't have magic.
he does.
Yes, he does. You don't listen.
Since when?
Half-caster.
He's a
You're a
ranger,
terrible brother.
half-caster.
No, I know
Oh,
that.
right. Okay, Galen, you should probably. That's. You know what? Sorry, my bad, Galen. My bad.
Shit.
Hi, Hex. Hello. 72%.
3 out of 4 people here have magic, Avalon. All right. We don't need gold. Whatever we can't get with gold, we can get with magic. All right. Y'all are thinking way too much about this.
Remember.
Listen, I'm just a new adventurer, Hannah. All right. I don't know things.
Well, then you wouldn't know that you can get everything with magic. Then don't metagame.
No, I'm not metagaming. This is
What?
what he's thinking. He's an idiot.
Okay. All
He
right.
thinks everything will come to him. You know, he's been taken care of. He's spoiled. Whatever. You know.
True. He is spoiled. All right, so with that all sold, bear with me. Brota kind of points a thumb in the direction of the two ladies at the desk. Mara and Pella both kind of... They've obviously been really busy, but you can see they're kind of... Mara's keeping an eye for you, waiting for you guys to come over, basically. But the Adventurers Guild kind of, it feels a bit different today. It's not quieter exactly, but it is definitely more settled. The crowds of brand new applicants have thinned. Guild members move through the building in smaller groups. Someone's returning equipment to Brota as you guys walk away. Another team stands near the request board having an increasingly serious disagreement about a map. At the registry desk, Mara is writing in one of her square-edged ledgers, and Pella is sorting some request slips beside her. Pella notices you first, kind of gestures for you to come closer. You're muted for a bit, maybe deafened. Okie dokie, JT. Pella's face brightens. Ah, Wild Woven, you all came back. Mara doesn't look up and gives Pella a reproachful kind of sigh, and Pella, I did. Mara finishes the line she was writing and closes the ledger. Morning.
Pella, with beauty like that, how could we stay away? Come on.
Smooth.
And then I give her a wink.
Pella blushes and kind of like ducks her head and clears her throat. Well, right. Yes. Anyway. Hang on, I'm gonna move this across. There we go. A little bit. There we go. Give me a second. Give me a second. Tea, I think. Iced tea. Yes, please. Oh, raspberry. Sorry, I just want to ask Callie to get me a drink. All right. Is it just JT that's muted at the moment? Thank you, my darling. All right, so I'm going to wait for Callie to be back at his desk. Right, so I still need to set up like a group money for like stuff that you haven't split yet, but hopefully somebody's keeping track of the fact that there was 58 gold pieces.
Wouldn't that be Gallon?
Yep. I'll put it in the recaps. Hi, Piper. Thank you for the lucky looks. I appreciate you.
Hey, and I'm back. Oh, hi, Piper.
You have to point out your about section says occasionally chaotic. I disagree with the occasionally bit. That's valid. Totally valid.
There's really no reason to put it in any like side thing. It's just 14 and a half for each.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to like remember to separate that now, you can. But it's more of like we can worry about who has how much later. You're like, okie dokie, thanks, Pyfra, I appreciate you being here. Anyway, so after Avalon's flirt, Pella blinks once, then twice. Her eyebrows go up on the corner of her mouth twitches before she can quite stop it. Oh, that's how it's going to be. She looks down at the papers in front of her, very deliberately straightening a sheet that was already straight. Careful, Avalon. Compliments don't count as service marks. Then Mara, without even looking up, nor do they alter request rank. Pella glances sideways at her. I wasn't gonna tell him they did. You were enjoying the possibility, though. Maybe a little. Then Pella looks back at you, Avalon, and she says, thank you. You can stay. That's the second time you've flirted with Pella, I think, now, though, so I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind.
Well, I had to, because I flirted with her the first time, right? So now I have to flirt with her every time I come in.
I guess so.
Is there any promising looking jobs on the board? You know, maybe something suitable for Wild Woven, the group of amazing adventurers that took down an entire pack of goblins.
An entire pack of goblins, right. Mara kind of leans on the counter and looks across the four of you. She kind of waits a moment, lets you kind of settle for a moment, thinks to herself, taps her chin. I think before you go looking at the board, there is one I wanted to put in front of you after yesterday. She reaches under the registry desk and removes a single request sheet, placing the page in front of herself. Bear with me.
Oh, Mara, you do have a heart.
She gives you a look, raises an eyebrow. Really? You can flirt with Pella all you want. It's not going to be so easy with me. So, as she lays out the request sheet in front of you, you can see it's still a green listed request. Bear with me. Welcome back, JT. So, she kind of taps the sheet. I'll put one up for you guys in a second so you can look at it. This is still zoned green. It's local property, inspection, nuisance clearance if required. She taps the upper corner of the request once. Normally that would be the end of my explanation. Rillstone Mill has stopped working properly 3 times in 2 days. Debris keeps obstructing the wheel. Workers have reported movement beneath the lower structure. And yesterday afternoon, one of them went down to investigate and came back with an injured arm. Pella also adds to it. Nothing life-threatening. Mara nods. No, but something bit or struck him. He didn't see it clearly enough to identify it. Mara looks across all of you. There's not currently enough evidence to classify the request above green. There is enough uncertainty that we wanted to make sure we wanted a little more care taken with who accepted it. You four showed a great deal of promise yesterday, so you get first refusal with this one specifically.
Well, given how heroic we are, I think we definitely could not refuse such a beautiful offer. So I think we'll take this one.
Okay.
Just to, to make it easier for you, because you know what, Mara, like I know what office work can be like, and it's it's not easy when something doesn't fit into a neat classification. So
She nods, though her expression does firm slightly. There is one thing. Yesterday, you were fortunate. She lets that sit for a moment before continuing. You also performed well. Both statements can be true. Do not learn the wrong lesson from coming out of that clearing untouched. If you reach real stone and discover that this is not green work, protect anyone immediately at risk, learn what you safely can, and withdraw if necessary and come back. Walking away from something that you're not equipped to handle is not failure. Making four corpses because you were too embarrassed to return early would be. And you're certain that you want to take this job.
Can we hear about it first?
wouldn't be very heroic if we didn't. And besides, if we didn't take it, somebody else only would have to anyway. And we're all new here, so.
Okay. Bear with me. I did tell you what information there was, Dadbod. Were you not paying attention? Good. Green 04 Real Stone Mill. She puts the acceptance ledger forward. Galen, charter leader signs here. Everyone participating confirms beneath. And Pella chirps up. There's 30 gold upon satisfactory completion as well. That would be the reward. Mara nods. Your objective is simple enough. Identify the cause of the repeated obstruction and make the mill safe to operate. That does not necessarily mean killing something. It does mean that when you tell Bram Heddle his mill is safe, I expect it to actually be safe. I'm just getting you that thing real quick. Bear with me. Do. Wait for it. There we go. So your first point of contact will be the miller, who is Bram Heddle. Galen, you're gonna go ahead and sign the ledger?
Yeah.
Bear with me.
Of course I'm gonna sign.
No, I don't have a fancy signature like the rest of them do. Just my own, pen or quill or whatever.
Yeah, you just pick up the quill and sign it, and the rest of you can all sign it as well.
Yep, and I do my usual prestidigitation trick.
All right.
Sound like a normal person.
I pull out my stamp.
Mara waits until the last signature is on the page. She turns the ledger back towards herself, checks every name once, and then draws a neat line beneath the entry. Good. It's assigned to you, Wildwoven. Pella takes the request sheet, marks something in the corner, and slides the full brief across to you. 30 gold on satisfactory completion. Rulestone is roughly an hour from here on foot. Bram Heddle is expecting the guild members today as well. Is there anything that you want clarified before you leave?
Yeah, if there is like an emergency like last time where maybe we don't have the option or the luxury of time to come back, and it is more dangerous, but still needs to be taken care of, will it be retroactively upgraded from green rank to something
Yes.
higher? Cool.
You won't be looked down on for having to come back and ask for help if it's worse than you expected and you can't handle it.
Well, I mean, if it seems like we have to, I mean, we're not going to throw our lives away, but like, it's a dangerous job. We know there's risks, but we're doing this because of, the guard can't cover everything.
I mean, I feel like that's what we signed up for, is to take that risk, to help people. So we know what we're getting into.
All right. Is there anything that you want to do in town before you head for Realstone?
Boys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's anything.
No, there's not really anything.
Okay.
Oh, wait, how much is a healing potion?
Hang on.
And does the Adventurers Guild subsidize healing potions, or provide them at a discount rate, or anything like that?
So you're wanting to know whether you can get discounted healing potions from Brota?
Yeah, or like whether they just have an amount that they dole out, like. You know what they say. You don't know what services exist unless you ask, right? The problem is, the Lords of Waterdeep can fund all the initiatives they like, but if the people don't know what's being funded, it never is effective.
All right. Bear with me.
Do we have a Super Savers card?
No.
What?
That's an in-joke.
Okay.
So, yep.
Can somebody catch me up on what I missed while I was deaf and muted?
All right. Hang on.
Or, she can do it, I guess.
Sorry, I had a moment of lag there. That was weird. So essentially, you guys sold all of the goblin loot. And then Avalon floated with Pella. He received a positive response to that, because obviously Pella's kind of a little bit impressed by him. Anyway, and then Mara basically told you guys that there is a mission, there's a request that she specifically wants you guys to take on, which is the Realstone Mill one, which is on Owlbear at the moment. Which you guys have agreed to go and investigate an obstruction of the water wheel at the mill, which is about an hour out of town.
Oh yeah.
And at the moment, you guys are looking at getting healing potions.
Is it Dad? Or I'm sorry. Is it that one that has the speed thingy? Or...
Long strider.
yeah.
Yes, yes, it is. Yes.
Make that a quick trip.
Should probably get that working soon.
Oh yeah, I
Okay,
do
so
have to.
just
Yeah.
remember, like, if he's using it as a ritual, it takes 10 minutes per cast, and it's only going to reduce your, like, travel by, like, maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, but if we get in combat,
Yeah, it does
We
apply to
will-
combat as well.
yeah, so we'll be able to like get an extra 10 movement speed, which is super.
Maybe on the walk there, like 30 minutes of walking, maybe he then does it, and then that way if we get into a combat situation faster than last time, then maybe it'll come in handy a little bit more.
That's up to you guys.
It is whatever the party decides.
Also,
mean,
Hannah, I sent you a DM explaining
Oh.
why I was muted indefinitely.
You're okay. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to respond.
I'm down to have Long Strider up. It served us well last time.
Yeah, if you want to take the time to
Oh,
apply
I
it.
completely forgot that we had it.
Because it lasts for how many hours?
8 hours.
Yeah. So over that and the return trip, it does become more efficient. So
Okay, so I guess we take 40 minutes, and I give everybody Long Strider.
Okay.
and while you're doing that, I will ritual cast Unseen Servant that many times.
Were you still wanting to buy those healing potions? Because you still need to talk to Brocha.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, so I can't. Alright, yeah, I'll get the... I'll talk to Brota and see if there's any subsidized healing potions.
Alright. Brota gives you a long look. You want healing potions? He sets down whatever he was inventorying. Yeah, we stock them. No, I don't hand out one to every new adventurer who discovers that getting stabbed hurts, though. He reaches beneath the counter and produces a small padded wooden rack of stoppered red glass vials. Standard healing potion. It's 50 gold on the ordinary market, but registered members buy them through me for 40. Guild eats the difference because dead members are difficult to train.
I don't think I have 40 gold. So... Okay, well, that's okay. I guess I'll go without.
Yeah,
Hopefully I don't get
standard
stabbed.
healing potion costs 50 GP. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Brota glances at Cedric. And before you try it, tipping me earlier does not make them 39.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
And yeah, so there's four in stock per day, just for you guys as information.
Fair enough.
Anything else that anybody wants to buy before we go adventuring?
I don't think we have the gold to buy anything yet. So
No, I don't think so either.
Brota looks at your request sheet anyway and reads it. Watermill. Looks like I gave you everything yesterday you should need for this one. You already have most of what I'd issue. Was there anything else you believe you needed?
Do you think we need anything?
No, nothing I can think of. Maybe a block and tackle that we might be able to use with our rope in case we need to clear something.
Maybe by block and tackle.
Pardon?
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean by a block and tackle?
So it's like a pulley thing, right? The block acts like a pulley
Right.
to lower the burden on the rope so that it doubles your pulling power.
Okay.
So that if we need to move something, if there's some obstacle that's like, preventing the water wheel from moving, can...
Okay. Broda
Yeah.
pauses, tilts his head slightly, and kind of looks over the Realstone request again. Then back at you, Avalon. Actually, you know what? Yes. He turns and disappears into the equipment racks. There's a short sequence of metal knocking against wood before he returns carrying 2 compact pulley blocks, threaded with heavy line. Anchor one in properly, hook the other to your load. He gives the pulley a testing pull. Lets one person move something they otherwise have no business moving. He looks pointedly across all 4 of you. Provided nobody decides that this means that they no longer need to think about what the other end is attached to.
I mean, it should work if we need it, and if we don't, it's not a big deal. Just bring it back.
Yeah, so Broda pulls his ledger closer. 1 block and tackle, guild property. Make sure you bring it back. Preferably with all of the pulleys still attached. I will add
Sounds
that
good.
to your list of things.
Thanks, Broda, and I guess with that, we cast our ritual things and depart. Yeah.
Yep. I should say so.
Awesome. And unless anyone else has anything they want to do still while we're here.
72% is
I'm
much
honestly
better, JT.
complete.
Very nice. Huh? The doors of the guild hall remain open behind you. This time there's no nervous first request feeling of wondering whether the guild actually trusts you to leave. Your names are in the ledger. This request belongs to Wildwoven. The request sheet is with you, your guild pins are visible, and somewhere amongst your equipment is one extremely practical collection of rope and pulleys that Barota would very much like returned in the same number of pieces. Realstone Mill lies roughly an hour outside of Amphail. The morning is still yours. You set out. Is there anything that you four are talking about on the way?
Hey,
Yeah.
why did you
somebody
grab
say.
that pulley anyways?
Well, I mean, something has stopped the mill from working, right? So if it's mechanically broken, right? Let's say there's some heavy debris that has fallen somewhere that it shouldn't, right? Like, we can move it much easier this way.
That is a good point.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Sometimes he makes good points. Where is?
Yeah, and if we don't need it, it's no big deal, you know.
That's true.
But being able to move heavy things is pretty nice.
That is also true.
So, as the last things were getting finished up, I gave my I ritual cast some of the unseen servants, and I give like my pack and like my stuff to them, and have them carry it on the way for me, so I don't have to carry anything.
Okay.
So I'm like extra fresh.
My goodness. Um.
And then I look at my brother and I just sort of smugly sort of give him an up nod.
What? What does he give me? Oh,
Like an
up nod.
up nod, like he does like a nod, and like his in the nod, his like head kind of tilts up. And how you done? How you doing? Kind of like kind of look, you know.
yeah, I gotcha. I thought he said something different. I don't know why I heard something different. You're good. Though.
Okay.
I think my headset just freaked out a little bit. That's all.
Hang on a second. So Amphail quickly thins quickly once you leave the busiest roads behind. The close-packed buildings around the Melander ways give way first to larger yards and paddocks, and then to cultivated strips and open farmland. The long road is never entirely quiet, but before long, even its traffic is behind you. Spring has settled quite properly over the countryside. Workers are repairing fences. A wagon laden with sacks rolls towards Amphail in the opposite direction. Horses graze in fields that are finally beginning to look green again after winter. Somewhere further off, someone's shouting at a cow with absolutely no evidence that the cow intends to cooperate. For a while, this is simply a walk through the countryside around your home. Nothing follows you, nothing screams from the trees. No goblins appear on the horizon. No emergency develops simply because 4 adventurers happen to be walking down a road. Alright, bear with me. Hang on.
Are there any fruit trees along the way?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not without having to go off of the road, basically. Hang on, 2 ticks. Where is it?
How far off the road?
Like, not visually. Like, you can't visually see it.
Oh, okay.
Hang on 2 seconds. Eh.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because of the wonderful things he does. Okay. The land becomes increasingly agricultural as you continue. Small drainage channels cut between fields. Low stone walls and timber fences divide one holding from the next. You begin seeing more grain cultivation here than grazing land. And then, faintly at first, you begin to hear running water. A few minutes later, another sound joins it. Timber. A slow, irregular wooden groan. Creak. A pause. Creak. And then silence again. The sound comes from somewhere beyond the next low rise. Owlbear would be nice to me. That would be great. Now, I don't know why that has fog. Hang on. Alright, so. As you crest the rise, Rillstone Mill comes into view. The mill rises 2 stories above a heavy stone foundation, its timber framing withered by years of rain, flour, dust, and river air. A broad wooden water wheel occupies one side of the building. It's not turning. The water, however, has not stopped. It presses along the managed channel beside the mill, bunching white against timber and stone before continuing downstream. Beside the main building sits a grain store, a loading yard, and a covered cart shelter. Several workers are present. None of them appear to be doing very much. Most of them are just looking at the wheel. One of the men near the loading yard notices the 4 green gilt pins. He wipes both of his hands on the front of his already flour-stained apron and starts towards you. Bear with me, let me bring up... I need another frickin' monitor, swear to God. No, I'm not overstressed. Right, there we go. Would help if I wasn't running 3 frickin' things. It's fine. He's broad, somewhere around 50, with short graying beard and the build of a man who spent most of his life moving things heavier than he probably should. He looks over the 4 of you. Guild? His eyes drop briefly to the pins. And then he kind of looks at... Honestly, he kind of looks at Galen. You can see, like, there's a flash of kind of recognition in his eyes, because, you know, you've been around the most out of the lot of you, I would say, out of all of you, other than maybe Thalorn. Well, at least outside of town, anyway. Are you here to help with the issue with the mill?
Of course we are.
Friendly
Yeah.
neighborhood adventurers.
No. He looks to Thalorn, as he was the first one to answer. That's good. He holds out his hand. It's a very rough-looking, calloused hand. It's flour dusted, basically, and he's very clearly like a working man, and he holds his hand out to Thalorn. Bram Heddle.
Without hesitation, I grab his hand and say, I'm Thalon.
You know what? I'm gonna get you to roll a strength check for me. I want to know how impressive of a handshake you give him.
Just get it out of hand. Ha!
Ha! Good job.
You said strength?
Uh-huh.
Weak.
Oof.
That's an elf handshake right there for you.
It's like a wet fish.
Well, that was an 8.
Mm.
Mhm.
I saw 9.
It was a 6 and then he added a 2.
So I go in to shake his hand, and it kind of hurts a little bit. But because I was in such a hurry, I slapped his hand and flour went in my eyes.
Val, you take his hand and you give him what you intend to be a solid, respectful grip. Bram closes his hand around yours, and there's a brief moment in which you discover that milling is apparently a strength training profession. He gives your hand a firm shake. Good to meet you, then releases you, apparently completely unaware that anything noteworthy just happened.
I kind of want to do the same thing.
Alright, go ahead. Go ahead,
It's
offer him a
great to meet
handshake.
you. I rub my knuckles as I turn around.
I see Thalon's a horrible handshake, and I'm like, all right, let's try to make the party look good. And I walk up and I'm like, how you doing, sir? Name is Cedric, and I reach out for a handshake.
Alright, give me a strength check. Hi, Ben.
Strength +1, so 14.
Alright.
Best you're gonna get out of somebody that's spoiled like me.
I
As
feel
you
like
step
lore-wise,
in-
I would be the strongest of all of us.
Yeah, you would be, yeah.
Yeah, you should have.
Don't see
Yeah,
the
you're the
vibes board,
party
so I'm
leader
gonna
too.
assume
Why
I'm
are you
number one.
shaking the hand?
You actually, I think, are the strongest, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hang on a sec.
so do we all just shake his hand now, or like?
I don't know. He might
I
get
mean-
annoyed with you, Avalon.
You can, but just let me hang on. So as you step in
He's
and
gonna be like,
with
"Stop touching me."
your confidence, Bram takes your hand as you squeeze. His eyebrows kind of raise just a little, and he squeezes back. There's a brief, extremely stupid little contest happening in complete silence. You hold your own for a moment, but Bram's grip tightens one final fraction. Huh. He releases your hand. Better.
A stern handshake, sir.
He gives you a sidelong glance. Are you done? Or do you want to try the other hand?
No. Wasn't meaning anything like that.
Hey John, it's D&D day.
Jesus.
Oh my god. What's that? Did you really just get 100%, John? Oh my god.
Oh shit.
What's that? Is that like a 7, love? Or what was your...
It's an 8.
Are you going at this cocky as well?
No, I just thought I'd give it a try. I know that strength isn't my forte.
As you take his hand, there's confidence there. Then Bram closes his grip. He gives your hand a solid shake. Nice to meet you. And then let's go.
Okay, we're done.
Alright, who just
There's no
rolled
way
one?
I didn't
Just
say
say-
anything.
What did you get? What did you roll?
Me,
About
I got
4.
I got 6 with my strength,
Oh.
but I didn't want to try to be super strong anyway.
Like, we leave this encounter telling tales of him. Like,
What do you mean? I'm leaving this encounter saying, yo, my party just does not know how to fucking shake a hand.
Hey guys, do you remember banana hands?
maybe we should hire him. Like he seems pretty strong.
Yeah, dead ass.
Right, now that I've apparently tested half the guild's grip strength, come on. I'll show you what's happening. Up close, the mill feels much more obviously wrong for one simple reason. It should be noisy. Water continues to rush through the mill race, but the great wheel is motionless. No steady knocking of machinery comes from inside, no grinding stones, no rhythmic groan of the drive shaft. Workers are still present, but most of them are doing jobs that can be done without the mill actually milling. Bram points towards the wheel. First stop 2 mornings ago. We found branches, weeds, rubbish packed around the lower paddles, cleared it, started her again. He holds up 2 fingers. Stopped again yesterday morning, and then yesterday afternoon again, 3 times in 2 days.
That's quite strange.
Just a bit.
Does it happen at any particular time or at intervals?
It's just random times, it's not a specific interval. As I said, once yesterday morning, once the morning before, and then yesterday afternoon as well.
Did anything else strange or interesting happen at around that time?
Not anything that I can recall that I would say, like, I would say seems like it's connected to this.
Well,
there
the
anything,
best
like,
I can think
disappearing?
is we
Oh, sorry.
clean it out, start it up again, and then we all take time and watch.
I was also gonna ask if there's anything disappearing, just on the offside.
No, nothing missing at this point. Nothing's going missing.
Okay.
Second. Alright. As you near the mill entrance, a woman a little younger than 30 comes out from behind the wheel housing, wiping grease from her fingers with a cloth. She has the look of somebody who has already spent most of the morning being annoyed by a machine. Bram gestures towards her. My daughter, Lena. She runs the floor when I'm not standing over everyone. Lena looks at him. And frequently when you are. Bram considers this. Fair. Then she looks towards you with your pins. Ah, guild, eh? Bram nods. They're the wild woven group thing. Lena
Just
nods.
wild-woven.
Good, because if I clear that wheel a 4th time and it jams again, I'm setting fire to the river. No, you're not. I know. But I'd certainly feel better if I could.
If you do manage to set fire to the river,
Let's know how
You
that
take-
goes.
take notes.
Yeah,
I want to see them.
I want to know how water catches fire. Anyways,
Ad break, hang on, guys.
I'm sorry. Also, Hannah, can you pull up that sheet? I want to review it a little bit.
Yep. I can put it up on the side, hang on.
John flexes flexes a perfect 100% vibe in nearly 18 hours of watch time, claiming time's bending for them. Baseball Nate feels pressure.
There you go. It's there on the left.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
So, we heard there was something to do with somebody getting injured, and that there was some kind of creature involved.
So you wanna know about the one who got hurt yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I don't know
Hey,
why I didn't
Aaron.
ask this earlier, but a mill is like that big fucking fan thing, right? Like the power fan.
It's like where not necessarily. This is a watermill.
Oh, like the one on the side of the building right there?
Yeah, so the mill
That's
is
a
the
windmill.
structure. So a mill is like, it turns like wheat into flour, that sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Just
This is a
making sure.
water mill. So it does the same thing as a windmill, but it uses water to create the torque.
Right. Okay. Just making sure.
Just like the create mod.
Yep.
Yeah, so they basically have it has an axle that goes on the inside and goes on another thing, and it spins like a huge heavy like stone around, and they basically put grain on it and it crushes it to like powder, and that's how they're getting flour.
Okay.
So, yeah. For those that don't know.
Edumacation.
He might have competition. Sabotage?
Huh?
Do you think somebody intentionally broke it?
I mean,
There aren't any
possible.
other mills nearby. This is Amphel's one mill.
Hmm.
All the other mills are like several days' ride away.
So nothing, no flowers missing, nothing like that. It's just the mill keeps going down, and something has been seen.
Nothing's been
Trying
seen. No.
Wait, what?
So there's been an obstruction.
Well, workers have additionally reported unidentified movement beneath the lower mill structure. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Well, let's keep talking to the people, and then we'll come up to like what's been seen.
Conclusions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so mostly there's been an obstruction where the race passes the wheel, Lena says. And she points, there's access from inside. That's where Perrin got hurt. As, you know, Bram already called out for Perrin. You can see a young man in his early 20s looking up from sorting sacks. Hang on. I can get it to let me move it. There we go. There you go. A young man in his early 20s looks up from sorting sacks. One sleeve is rolled carefully up above bandaged left forearm. The moment he realizes why Bram has called him over, his expression becomes distinctly uncomfortable. Not frightened, embarrassed. He comes over anyway. They're the guild lot, apparently. Perrin looks them over. Right. You guys have any questions for Perrin?
Yes, sir. Can I take a look at that arm? Avalon, you want to come over here and help me?
Yeah, I will actually. So I'll head over as well.
Okay.
I'll keep up behind just to make sure if anybody needs guidance.
I mean, you're probably
Yeah,
the
I
one
just
with the
wanna- I
highest
just wanna
medicine
study.
check.
Yeah. Whoever has the highest medicine.
I have +2 to medicine. That's it.
Yeah, +2 here. I'm not gonna do good. Who else has higher medicine?
I have +7. I'll do it.
I got
Oh yeah,
4.
that.
Oh, you're good.
So as you guys are kind of inspecting his arm, he's looking a bit uncomfortable, rubbing the back of his neck. The wheel stopped again. I went under to see whether I could, reach the blockage before we pulled half the floor apart. Had a lantern, could hear something moving. Bram said, well, which is when you should have come back. Yes, thank you, Bram. I thought it was rats. There've always been rats around grain, not usually enough to stop a water wheel, but... He shrugs. I leaned down near the channel. Something moved in the dark, and then something bit my arm.
Love,
Ah,
what happened to all my skills?
Uh-oh.
what do you mean?
I'm proficient and expert in a bunch of things that I'm not proficient and expert in, and like my skills that have the same modifier are different, and there's something has gone on with the sheet.
Alright, open the old sheet, use the old sheet for now. If something's wrong, just use your old sheet. I cannot fix it on the fly.
Okay.
Just a second.
Talon? Oh, yeah, you're good.
By the way, I got a 17.
I haven't even asked you to roll anything yet.
Oh, I thought I was doing a medicine check.
Not yet.
That was actually a roll to see if he hit you or not, and you passed, so that means you get hit. Yay!
Now it's not canon anymore.
Anyway, so Perrin just mentioned that he got bit.
Bit? Bit by what? What did it look like?
Well, I mean, at least I think I was bitten. The doctor said she couldn't tell much except that I was lucky it wasn't deeper. Felt like something caught me, then rather than like a clean bite.
Interesting. Can we see the bite?
It looks
Must have
slightly
been
uncomfortable. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say must be something decently big that bit him, otherwise it wouldn't be that big of a wrap on him.
Fair point.
Ignore how big it is visually. That's not like a gesture of how big the bite is. That's just how it looks.
Gotcha.
Perrin looks slightly uncomfortable at being examined, but rolls the sleeve further up and lets you remove the bandage. The injury runs across the outside of his left forearm. So did you want to roll a medicine check for me, Dadbod?
You don't want the other roll?
Nope, because I haven't told you to roll yet. And we need to get out of the habit of rolling before I tell you what to do.
Alright, better.
That's better anyway.
That would be a 26.
Oh, the double glasses just got pushed up.
Alright, so as you look close, you can see it's not a clean cut. There are several shallow punctures and scraped lines through the skin, surrounded by a dark bruise that stretches farther than the actual wounds. The visible injury is actually less severe than Perrin's original reaction would suggest. He mainly remembers the arm becoming heavy and partly numb for a short while immediately afterward, and then gradually returning to normal. Does anybody want to do some further investigation?
Yeah, would I know of any bite or creature that might do something like that? Like,
Did you want to roll an investigation check for me?
Sure.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking the same thing.
Do I get a guidance button?
That's up to Thalon.
All I have to do is put my hand on his shoulder and look at him.
While you're doing that, though, as you look at Perrin's arm, the wounds themselves are shallow. Several narrow punctures and abrasions cross the outside of his forearm, but there's no opposing pattern of teeth and no single impact point. More telling is the bruising. Whatever struck him made contact in several places almost simultaneously, caught the arm and briefly held or dragged against it. The injury is healing cleanly. There's no infection, no lasting damage to the muscle, and nothing still lodged beneath the skin. When you test the sensation and movement around the wound and compare it with Perrin's description of what happened immediately afterward, something becomes clear. This is not merely an injury. Whatever touched him caused a temporary loss of muscular control.
So,
Oh, so it paralyzed him.
28 investigation.
Interesting.
All right, so
you roll the investigations.
as you study the injury after the medical examination is finished, you notice the pattern. As you turn Perrin's arm slightly, following each mark from where it begins to where it fades. After a moment, something clicks. These were not made by teeth. They weren't claws either. There are several narrow contact marks, but they don't press into the arm at the same angle. Some struck almost straight on, others dragged sideways across the skin before losing contact. Whatever hit Perrin was not one rigid biting surface. There were several separate, narrow, flexible points of contact moving independently of one another. More importantly, the bruising tells you something about the direction of the impact. Perrin wasn't simply standing beside something that lunged forward and bit him. His arm was struck first, then briefly drawn towards the source. Not far, whatever caught him lost its grip, and almost immediately. But for that fraction of a moment, it was trying to pull him closer. And because you rolled a 28, because, good job. You ask Perrin to demonstrate exactly how he was positioned. He crouches slightly and reaches forward, mimicking leaning toward the mill race with the lantern in his other hand. Looking at the angle of the marks again, the attack probably did not come directly from the water in front of him. The contact crossed the upper and outer portion of his forearm at an angle more consistent with something reaching from beside him or somewhat above him.
What the fuck? I'm really confused now.
Where would that be?
Sounds like to me like something's in between the wheel and the wall on the outside.
No, maybe on the outside, maybe not. Because keep in mind, he was reaching under the mill, basically. To be a demon for paranormal activity wanting to drag him to hell? Oh my god, JT.
I asked him, did he see anything? Was there anything that he visually saw? Or did he only feel something?
He shakes his head. He didn't see anything. I didn't look up. Lena slowly stops wiping her hands. You heard something moving. Perrin nods, and Lena says, where? He thinks. His expression changes. I thought it was beside the channel, but it echoed down there. It could have been anywhere.
Above.
This is an interesting one. What time of day did this happen? Or night?
This is just during the day yesterday. They're not open at night. This is, there's no electricity,
Yeah.
so.
I get it, but it wasn't dark is what I'm trying to get at.
No.
I
I
just
didn't see anything.
I go into the mill and I just grab a handful of flour and I scatter it in the area to see if it lands on anything unseen.
Okay. I'll get you to roll a check for me, maybe investigation again.
Okay. Do I have the
You
thinger?
can still have guidance button on, yeah.
Cool.
Was that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20
Ma'am.
plus a 3 plus a 4 plus 6, so that's 33.
It's Louise.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Give me 2
I
seconds.
feel like we just did something. Yeah, okay.
That was a crazy roll.
That's
God, can't you save
wild.
that for combat if it happens? Oh my god.
As you watch the
I think we just
flower,
did the
rather
same
than
thing.
simply waiting to see whether a person-shaped outline appears, you watch how it moves through the air, where it catches, what disturbs it, which marks are already present underneath it. For several seconds, the rest of you are basically watching a wizard stare very seriously at airborne baking ingredients. Then, nothing invisible is standing near you. Avalon is confident of that. Every disturbance in the flour has an identifiable source. The breeze through the mill yard, Bram shifting his weight, Perrin's boots, the movement of clothing. There is no unexplained displacement, footprint, silhouette, or obstruction. But what you do realize is that this would work considerably better at the site of the attack, not merely for something invisible. A fine layer of flour over an undisturbed surface would preserve tracks, dragging marks, displaced dust, anything that crossed it afterwards. And after examining Perrin's wounds, you know exactly what surfaces you would go and check. Not just the floor, the walls, support posts, beams, anything overhead. Perrin follows your gate eyes upward. You're really committed to this above me thing, aren't you? Lena's like, he got more information out of your arm in 5 minutes than you gave us in a day. Perrin considers that. That's fair, I guess. Bram stares at the flour. If this ends with you flouring my entire mill, tell me first so I can move the good grain.
Will do. So I go to the surfaces where these things would still be. So like any like wet marks that might, the moisture that might be left over that might catch.
Hang on a second.
unduly.
You're kind of just flouring surfaces where you don't even know like where everything happened yet. Like you don't have enough information to be flouring.
Okay.
Yeah, you're literally just dusting the timber floors and posts, and not really. Yeah. Lena watches for a moment before saying, if you're looking for whatever caught Perrin, you're doing that in the wrong place. She points towards the mill. He was underneath us.
Oh, that might have helped.
Why didn't he say that earlier?
He did.
Yeah, you just walked the wrong spot, Avalon.
Okay, so how do we get to this area where this happened?
Lena leads you through the main doors of the real stone mill. Even without machinery running, the building smells strongly of grain, timber, oil, and flour. Above you, belts, shafts, and heavy wooden mechanisms that ordinarily carry the power of the water wheel through the building. Today they're all still. Toward the rear of the working floor, a narrow set of heavy timber stairs descends beneath the machinery. She stops at the top. Hang on. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. Need to get rid of that. Hang on. Nope.
Hey, I know we're in the middle of something, but
Yep.
can we take like a 10-minute break?
We can, because that'll give me a chance to get things set up. Everybody want to take 10?
Perfect.
Actually, make it
Yeah,
15 because that gives us a chance for the ad break as well to go done.
Sweet, sweet.
Cool beans and
Sounds
I can make
good.
a cut of coffee.
Yeah, I need to eat something. I'm starving. All right.
Oh, that's a good call though.
I already ate, so I'll just sit here.
And we are back. Hang on, let me switch from that.
Is that bot innate here?
That's a good question.
Yep, I'm in.
Nope. There is still a small fix going on with the sheets as we speak, but they should be working now. You should be able to use your new ones. Hi, Bunny.
Speaking of small, why are you tiny in this scene?
I don't know. Ah! I've been lizarded. Me like the lizard. Me like the lizard. Me like the lizard. La 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 lizard. La 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 lizard. La 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 la. Oh my god. Really? Once again, I'm gonna show you guys all the damn lizards. Oh my god, not more lizards, guys. You're going to kill my computer. I will set a global cooldown, I swear to god. Ah!
There's something underneath the lizard trying to do a lick.
Yeah, that's a Bonnie emote. It's fine. Just freaking, oh my god.
God.
All the lizards. Yeah, so I'm gonna set a global cooldown for that later. Nate, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, good. Cool.
Why does Owlbear have a timer?
Because it was paused. I paused it while I was doing stuff.
I already clicked ready, but it's not showing it on your.
Yeah, because
thing.
it's paused. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, it should be visible now. I might need to reload here. Yeah, okay. If it's not updated, just reload the page because it didn't reload for me automatically. Okay, so
So we should be staring at a black screen?
currently, yes.
Okay.
Da. 2 seconds. So, the air changes noticeably as you start to descend. Hang on, let me bring this up. It's cooler here, damp. The constant rush of water becomes much louder, echoing beneath the floorboards and through the stonework. Heavy beams support the mill above you. Hang on, I can just remove fill. Yeah, there we go. Heavy beams support the mill above you. The great wheel and its drive mechanisms occupy one side of the chamber, motionless except where the water pushes uselessly against them. Debris has collected around the lower workings. Reeds, broken branches, clotted vegetation, and pieces of rotten timber. Farther ahead, the service floor continues into deeper shadow. Perrin remains at the top of the stairs. It was down there. I was leaning towards the channel when it got me. this
Or do you
keyword
have to
exactly for
throw
this redeem? Valid.
power?
Yeah, it's up to you what you guys want to do from here.
Okay. I'm going to send my familiar.
Okay.
Ooh, we get to see it.
I'm going to send my familiar in its hidden mode
Okay.
up the wall and across the roof to see if it can detect anything.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Does it happen to look like a short raccoon?
No.
Maybe it's Callie's familiar that attacked him.
Maybe it's something very similar to. It would certainly fit everything that we've seen. I swear, if that's what you've done.
Bear with me. Just making sure that your guys' tokens are marked. Because they weren't. So the tiny creature, the creature you're familiar, slips from your hand, and then it kind of just, nobody can see it, but a moment later your perspective changes. Suddenly the landing is enormous behind you. The lower mill stretches ahead at ground level, damp stone, timber supports, scattered grain, dark machinery, and the constant movement of water below. The sound down here is immense through such a, anyway. Water pounding, timber creaking, the occasional faint scrape somewhere beneath it all. Nothing large is openly standing in the lower mill. Nothing is hanging obviously from the beams. Nothing immediately moves towards your familiar. But there is enough clutter down there that several areas cannot properly be seen from the landing. I'm gonna get you to roll a wisdom check, perception check on your familiar, from your familiar's perspective.
Okay. Just gotta find Owlbear. Hang on. Oh, jeez, that's a nat
Oof.
one.
Did you get a nat one?
Yes, he
I
did.
Oof.
Ugh.
Sorry, hang on. Gotta turn that down a bit.
I honestly thought that was outside my room.
Yeah. I would have started
I was like, what the
running.
heck? Why does it sound like an alien spaceship is flying above my house?
Because that's how awesome it is.
So I'm guessing my familiar.
It
Detects nothing.
sees a general mill floor and... No, hang on a second. Your awareness slips into your familiar. It kind of creeps carefully down, invisible to the naked eye. From its perspective, the lower mill is enormous. Water thunders through the race, shafts and beams loom overhead, shadows shift whenever the surface of the water catches the light. Something moves, it freezes, watches carefully. Oh, it was a dangling piece of wet straw. Farther along, there's another flicker of movement. It turns sharply towards it. A moth. A genuinely fascinating moth, apparently. I'll get you to roll a d20 for me to tell me whether it stays focused on the task or whether it goes after the moth.
I rolled a 13.
Okay, it stays focused. After several minutes of scouting, you can confidently report that the lower mill contains timber, water, debris, at least one moth, and no creature that your familiar successfully manages to identify.
Okay. Cool.
So does that mean the coast is clear?
According to his familiar, yep.
It's that scene from Riddick. It looks clear.
Didn't spot anything down there, but
Are you gonna tell everybody that?
yeah, I'll just be like, well, I sent my familiar to do a round, but it didn't spot anything. But I mean, I guess there something was at least down here.
I'm gonna start
So-
walking.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down this in there.
Alright. Steady as she blows, hang on. The stairs creak beneath your weight as you descend one by one into the lower service floor. The temperature drops almost immediately. Down here, the air is damp and cool, carrying the smell of wet timber, old grain, river water, and machinery oil. The sound of the mill race becomes much louder with every step. Water presses past the motionless wheel and echoes through the stonework beneath the mill. Heavy support beams cross overhead. The great drive shaft and gearing sit silent beside the wheel, and scattered across the floor are sacks, barrels, and broken timber, and clumps of reeds and muck dragged in from the race. Nothing obvious is waiting for you. Nothing large moves. But every now and then, beneath the water and the creaking wood, you hear something much smaller. Scritch. Then nothing. From the top of the stairs, Perrin calls down, "About halfway along the channel, that's where I was." And then Bram calls as well, "And that is as far as you're going." And Perrin's like, "I know." And he doesn't go any further down to follow you.
Yeah, he's talking about like right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Halfway down the channel. Let's see.
Slowly, hang on. The four of you are now on the lower service floor. The wheel is to one side, the channel running beside it, and Perrin's attack site lies somewhere further ahead. What are you doing as you move further in? In fact, I'd like you guys to kind of give, like, you need to stay together, so don't separate. Ideally,
I'll go back.
stay together.
Oh no, where did Cedric go? He was here a second
It's
ago.
dark.
Oh no, it's not canon.
Keeping in mind that only one of you is an elf, this is the first and only time I'm gonna say, hey, it's really dark.
So
Oh, I didn't know.
There's light shining through the window up here.
That's not a window. That's not a light source. It's dark.
Okay, very dark in here. Copy.
I know
Yeah,
I can
okay.
see. Can you guys see?
I have
Do
no
we have
idea
a-
where I am right now. Throw on.
do we have a torch?
You guys have lanterns.
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
hit
light
the,
my
I hit
lantern.
the stud in front of me by accident.
And I'm gonna give my lantern to an unseen servant, so that I've got my hands free.
Did you recast it after you guys got here? Just keep in mind, you've probably only got like maybe 10 minutes left on those if you summoned them before you left.
Oh. Then I'd just give it to one that I already have, and if need be, I'll ritual cast one and then.
Keep in mind you're not always going to be in a position where you can ritual cast.
Okay. Worst case scenario, I'll have my unseen servant carry one, but like, I'll just pick it up if need be, if it runs out.
As you strike the lantern and adjust the flame, you strike the lantern and adjust the flame until a warm yellow light spreads across the lower mill. Then as you let go, the lantern doesn't fall, it simply hangs there in empty air. A moment later, it begins moving slowly across the service floor. Its light across the damp stone catches on iron fittings and traces at the undersides of heavy timber beams. Every shadow in the room moves with it. Perrin kind of looks down from the landing. Right. Your lantern walks. Bram somewhere behind him, apparently. Where are you directing the lantern? Because keep in mind, your servant only has like 15 feet of movement, so it isn't zooming around. It's basically a slow mobile searchlight.
He's just scanning, just looking for anything of interest.
I'm gonna give you a token for it. Hang on. Just like a temporary token. Give me 2 seconds. You can have this travel case as a token. Here you go. This is your lantern.
Why do I feel like we should investigate under here? This looks
Under
like
the-
something that could be hidden
Fuck, I
under there.
keep forgetting that I push the talk. I think
Well, I
we should
definitely
split in
think so.
two here. I think you two, since you have the travel lantern, should go investigate where you said Gallon, and then me and Thalon should go near the water where the incident happened.
I mean, okay.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna investigate these, but like standing back a bit, and have my lantern sort of looking.
I'm gonna follow you.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know
And
where
I'm
I
gonna-
am. I already hit the stub on the wall.
I'm also gonna have my familiar continue to watch from above.
So, as you're heading towards the water, the channel, Thalon and
Edward.
Cedric, the noise of the mill race grows considerably louder as you move away from the stairs. Water pushes hard through the channel besides the motionless wheel, churning white where it catches against accumulated reeds, branches, and dark clumps of vegetation. The floor here is wetter. Timber supports disappear down towards the waterline, slick with years of damp. Behind you, Avalon's lantern throws long moving shadows across the machinery. Ahead, the service walkway continues alongside the race. There's clearly more debris here than there should be. Some of it has washed naturally along against the millworks, but some pieces sit at odd angles, wedged, dragged, or caught where the current alone doesn't quite explain them. You hear a sound, a scritch. At this time, you're close enough to know it came from somewhere ahead of you. Are you continuing towards the sound, examining the debris, or looking into the water?
I'm gonna head towards the sound.
I think I want to head towards the water, actually.
Are you two splitting then?
I mean,
Isn't that where the sound comes from, or are you talking about like?
well, the sound apparently doesn't come from there. It comes from up here, but you keep wanting to go towards the water, and this is where the incident happened. So, like, maybe we investigate this and then go up there, but I want to know why the sound is illuminating from here or whatever.
Emanating, yep.
Yeah,
Now, Avalon and Galen, you're searching the storage, right? Are you continuing to, what exactly are you checking near the stairs?
I'm just like checking underneath it to see if there's any like gaps in the boxes and crates and any sort of like hidden areas where anything might be hidden, like a creature or even just like a passage potentially.
Okay. So as you kind of move the barrels and sacks around, something shifts behind the storage. Two black eyes catch the lantern light. A long naked tail disappears around the back of a barrel. Whatever it was is considerably larger than any ordinary mill rat.
Ooh.
All right.
Sounds like a cat.
The naked tail.
I call to my brother and to Thalon. Over here. Something in the storage.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's bigger than a rat.
Just
Has
investigate
black
it.
eyes.
Me and Thalon want to check this this noise out over here. I'm gonna keep being over here. I don't know about you, Thalon. I think
Yeah,
you can
there's-
handle a rat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm kind of the only one that can see over here at the moment.
That's also true. Who's going first, by the way, Hannah? Who do you want to go first?
As in for like inspecting. It's up to you
Yeah.
two. You know what? Just to make this a little bit smoother, I'm gonna get you guys to roll initiative order.
Okay. Good. I got a 11.
As you call out across the mill, the oversized rat freezes for half a second when the two of you call across the mill. Then it bolts. Claws skitter against the boards and it disappears behind the storage before either of you gets a clean opportunity to get close to it. You know where it went, but you don't know whether it's alone.
14.
Alright, hang on.
I got 17.
Hang on. Leo? Sorry, cat. Okay, so Avalon got 14. Galen got 17. Did you add your initiative to that, JT? From your combat page? Leo?
Also,
I got a
Cedric
22.
and-
Buddy, no. You got a 22.
Okay, so I'm dead last.
Also, Cedric and I can't be surprised.
Yep, good to know.
Wait, why?
21.
21, okay.
Because we took alert.
Say
I don't know. Because we took alert.
Oh. I got
don't know.
11.
11, okay. You added your initiative from your thing for that. Did you roll
Yeah,
as like
I
a
got
7?
3.
A 3, jeez
rolled a
Louise.
Yeah.
Okay. Fallon, you're first up then, bud. What do you want to do? So Fallon and Cedric, you do
let's
hear a
see.
warning clearly over the water. Rat! A very large one, apparently. But you're already beside the mill race, and whatever is happening in the water is still in front of you. I'll let you do a
Yeah.
survival or nature check if you want.
Okay.
You choose which one you want to use.
I think nature might be better here, so. Or tap up.
Ugh, this music though.
I'm actually going to use survival because that's 7, not 4.
Okay. Which gives you a... What's your total score?
22.
22? So
If
as
it's a 7,
you
definitely.
as you look,
Yeah, 15 plus 7.
you can tell the blockage isn't behaving like a natural log jam at all. Water deposits material according to the predictable flow. This has been shifted against or across that pattern. Something living has almost certainly been interfering with it.
Okay, I guess I'll get a little closer and check it out.
Okay. I'll let you do one more check. Hang on a
Okay,
second.
for-
Actually, no, you only get one check, so because we're doing initiative, so it's Galen's turn.
What am I doing?
Do you want to check anything or do anything? Because you're next in initiative order.
We. No, I don't think so.
You don't want to pull a lantern out or anything like that? Fallon, as you crouch beside the mill race and watch the water rather than the debris, the current is strong, but it's also predictable. Reeds collect in one direction, mud settles in the sheltered pockets, loose branches turn until the water catches them lengthways. Once you understand the pattern, the blockage looks wrong. Several pieces have been pushed across the current rather than deposited by it. Others have been dragged into places the water should have been cleared. This is not one unfortunate accumulation of river debris. Something is repeatedly moving material around down here. More importantly, the disturbance isn't evenly distributed. The fresher movement seems to lead farther along the mill race towards the older section of the workings. Whatever is interfering with the wheel appears to be coming from deeper inside the system, not simply washing in from the river outside. You're also pretty confident that ordinary rats could certainly live among this mess, but rats alone would be very poor explanation for the repeated obstruction that Bram described.
Right? I mean, it's got to be something that's able to grab it, swim it over there, and stuff it in.
Now, Galen, across the lower mill, Fallon is still crouched beside the rushing channel with Cedric. Beside you, Avalon has just called attention to the enormous rat that disappeared behind the storage. You can still hear movement back there. Scritch, scrabble. You haven't got a clear line on it anymore. What are you doing? Are you going to try and find the rat again, or what do you want to do?
Is Avalon's lantern here also lighting the way for me as well?
Yep. Yeah, it's a normal lantern, so it lights up this whole area basically around you.
Oh, I thought it was like only he was affected by it.
Nope. No, it's a normal lantern.
Yeah, I guess I would try to follow it to see if I can see it.
All right. I'll get you to do a perception check for me. What's your perception, Ad?
Oh, right. 6.
18 then.
So that's 18. Yeah. I was talking, but I had my finger off the key, so I was like, all right. And then that added with.
You ignore the water and listen for the smaller sounds beneath it. Scratch, pause, a faint scrape against the timber. There, behind the storage, low to the ground, you catch the rat easing around the far side of the barrel, trying to stay out of sight. Let me just... It's also absolutely aware of you.
A rat.
It's not charging, it's nervous, cornered, and looking for somewhere safer to go. You've got eyes on it. What do you do?
Suggest to Thalorn maybe he could talk to it, see what it's doing. I don't know.
Fallon can't hear you right now over the water.
You mean Thalorn?
Yeah, Fallon can't hear you right now.
Oh. I don't know what I would do then.
Do you want to attack the rat?
Well, I mean, it's a rat. It's the basement, so it's like kind of in its own habitat, kind of.
You can pass your turn to Avalon if you want.
All right, I pass.
All right, Avalon.
Oh. Well, I am.
Avalon, Galen is now pinned down where the oversized rat is hiding among the storage. You can see where he's looking, and the floating lantern is still casting light across the lower floor. Across the mill, Fallon and Cedric are still beside the water, and Fallon has just realized the blockage is being actively disturbed by something deeper in the mill race system. The rat itself hasn't attacked. It's tense, watching, and trying to stay concealed. What does Avalon do? Do you want to investigate, attack? What do you want to do?
Did it look intelligent?
Any more intelligent than a normal rat? No.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have to be a giant rat, though. A little bit more, at least.
Agree to disagree. It's a giant rat.
Well, yeah.
Alright, well, then in that case, I will move to here. And then I will actually take a shot at the rat because, we don't need it distracting us. And, I don't want it to decide to get aggressive, especially if there's more of them there, or if there's this is like a were-rat nest or whatever. Like, a rat that big could hurt somebody, so I'm just gonna deal with it. It might have nothing to do with why this is happening to the mill, but it's a service.
All right. What are you going to attack it with?
See what I've got. Okay, so I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on it.
You're going to mind sliver a rat.
Yeah, because I know that there's almost no chance it'll pass.
Okay.
So it's an intelligence save, and let me find the. Trying to figure out the combat sheet.
What are you needing to figure out? I need to roll the rat's check. Hang on. Oh.
Huh?
It
What?
fails spectacularly.
What?
The rat does.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to. I can't find how to pull the spell up on this sheet.
Can you screen share for me real quick?
Oh, God.
That's fine. It's okay. I can. If you look at the combat page under spellcasting, there's a drop down. But it looks like your spells aren't showing up. Fuck. Okay, use the old sheet. This is not working for some reason.
Okay.
I love it when I do something new and then it doesn't frickin' work.
What's That's okay. So it makes an intelligence saving throw, or it takes 1d6 psychic damage, and subtracts 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay. Roll your damage then. Because it failed.
Okay. Did it get like a 1 or something?
It got like a -2, actually. Yeah.
Did you roll in that one?
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh, damn. Alright, Oh, of course. I also rolled a 2.
Oh,
Takes 2 psychic damage.
2 psychic damage. Alright, bear with me. It now joins
Be gone, rat.
initiative.
It probably doesn't even know I've attacked it. It probably just, like, feels pain in its little tiny rat brain. And I've made sure Gallon is closer to it.
Wow.
Just in case it goes feral and decides it's just gonna lash out at something, you know, like...
Why the heck did that just happen? Hang on a second. My entire back end just broke. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
I love that so much. I love it when I get sign out of things that I'm using. That's always great. So much fun. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. Friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State.
So how does a rat respond to getting psychically punched in the mind?
Yeah, hang on. I need a minute.
Okay.
Begins to drool and then poops on the floor.
So do you think of the family somewhere? Because what is it? Mischief of mice? No, that's for mice. You know, the horde. I don't know. Might be a lot of them somewhere. I wonder if one gets hurt and it alerts the rest or something like that.
Hopefully it doesn't have any more than 2 hit points.
Bonnie says the rat becomes sentient and becomes a wizard. It's so stupid that you hitting it in the head reverted all of its stupidity. He's now the smartest one in the room.
His brain grew 3 sizes that day.
That'd be a cranium rat.
So, as the rat suddenly convulses as the magic tears through its tiny mind, it lets out a sharp, furious squeal and scrambles sideways between the barrels. For half a heartbeat, the mill is just rushing water again. Then, from somewhere deeper in the floor, scritch, another answering movement, and another. Apparently, it wasn't alone.
I should
knew
just
that.
stop talking.
Because it said giant rat number 3, so I knew there were at least 2 others. But I was trying not to metagame.
Give me a second.
That's the second time I suggested maybe there's more, and there actually is. Dang it.
You need to stop saying that.
We should just assume there's like at least 20 of them at all times. That way when there's only like 5 of them, we're like, is that all?
Yeah. Three, 2. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad my nat 1 got wasted on that. That's great. All right, somebody actually rolled lower than Cedric on initiative.
Do we now go into combat initiative?
Yes.
So this is separate from the...
This is the same initiative rolls you did before.
Okay, but it's it goes to the top, or?
Nope.
So would that mean it would continue with Cedric?
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Well, since he was rolled the lowest.
Yeah, because he was the only one below Avalon. You know what? No, we will be good and start from the top. Fallon, you guys. So you hear a call from Avalon. Avalon, what are you gonna do to make sure that the rest of your party knows that you're in combat now? Because it's very possible that Talon's just entirely fixated on he's still crouched down looking in the water.
Do I notice the other rats?
Well, you definitely hear the sound of, like, furious squeaks, so yes.
So I just yell out, rats! Massive rats! Help!
Oh boy.
I just thought of something funny. Avalon moved away so he wouldn't be the closest to the one rat, but now he's closer than me to the other 3 rats.
Swarm and the other rats? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, technically, Cedric and Thalon are closer to them, but...
Well, I think let me see. Let me check something.
The only thing I'm the closest to is Giant Rat 02.
Thalon, the squeal from the storage area cuts through the roar of the mill race. You know Avalon and Galen have found at least one oversized rat, but in front of you the water is still telling you something more important. The debris here has moved repeatedly. The fresher disturbance leads deeper into the old workings. Cedric is beside you. The others are across the lower floor. And you can still hear that squeak that you can kind of, in the dark, see like beady black eyes to the north of you. What do you do?
Which way is north?
Up.
Is up always north?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't I notice the one to the south first?
I mean, yeah, we'll say you see the one to the south.
Especially since it's a swarm.
Yep.
Let's see, what would I do?
Bonnie said, JT, you know how there's this fish radar that allows you to find fish spots? You need the same, but for rats.
Well, it's a good thing I wasn't the one that pissed it off then.
Yep.
I'd let it live.
Your spell drop down should now be working on the new sheet, but... Oh, the joys of playtesting.
Thunderwave. Did that go through? I cast Thunderwave.
You cast Thunderwave? Okay. On the swarm. You want to use a spell slot on a rat.
There's quite a few rats. Might need to get rid of them before we can continue.
Okay.
I
Since
think-
someone
Sure.
decided to smack one.
I'm gonna give you one last chance. Are you sure that you want to use a thunder wave on a swarm of rats?
I feel like a good-sized book would take out most of them.
Jesus.
Hit them with the power of knowledge.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because that worked so well the first time.
I mean, we don't even know that they're going to attack us, like, in some coordinated way, like a...
I mean, look, I'm gonna be real.
Hive
They're
mind of
pretty.
rats.
They are pretty mad right now. Like, you've really pissed them off.
Well, one rat is afraid, because I've just psychically punched it. Or stabbed it in the mind, would be more accurate.
Should I just go and jump up on a bucket?
But would the rat even know that it was me that did it? Or would it just think it was whoever that was closest?
I just see that we're
I mean,
surrounded.
it's a rat. It's not smart, right?
If it looks over at us, I'm gonna point to you.
Dadbod, you can use Thunderwave if you
We did it.
want. I'm not gonna say no. You can. It's just. It's up to you.
I just don't have much else I can do besides walk over there and smack him with my quarterstaff. Oh, and I apologize for the noise. Chris is fucking with his motorcycle.
All good. Let me look at your sheet real quick.
Ad break.
Ad break. It's good timing. Pretty sure. You could use Starry Wisp, but that's a cantrip. And then you wouldn't be using your thing.
But I don't think it does any damage. It just throws a ball of light
No,
at it.
it does damage. The target takes 1d8 radiant damage. And also until the end of your next turn, it emits dim light.
It just says dim light.
Hang on, which page are you looking at? Can you screen share?
Is there a wall right here?
No, that's just a pillar.
So I have perfect line of sight on all of them.
Yep. How far can rats reach? 5 feet. Alright, Dadbot screen sharing. Let me see. Yeah, buddy, go to the combat page. Yep. And then see that area there? See there it says, you launch a mote of light at one creature or object within range, make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 radiant damage.
Oh, okay, because the page that I was looking at only showed that first little part.
Press escape, by the way, you just accidentally put B in your name. You just press escape, it'll reset it. Press escape, don't press enter. Oh god. No! Undo! Undo! Control Z!
Will I eventually be able to attack multiple enemies with like multiple arrows in one go?
Can you do undo, please, Dadbod?
I'm trying.
Press escape. Just press escape. Escape. Your escape key. Yes. Okay, now the back arrow is right up there. Click that. Click it again. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I can fix your sheet. It's fine. Oh my god. Just your name's missing. It's nothing important.
Press to talk makes this happen.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Just press escape afterwards. The escape key. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So you're gonna roll a damage roll then, a range spell attack, which will be rolling a d20 and then adding a +7 to see whether you hit or not.
What was he doing? Starry Wisp, or was he doing?
Starry Wisp, yeah.
Starry Wisp, definitely. I didn't realize it did damage.
Wouldn't have told you to take it if it didn't, bud. Okay. And that was an
What's that, a
11
dex?
then. Wisdom. See how it says +7 spell attack? That is your attack bonus. It's automatically calculated, bud.
Okay, then yeah, 11. Does that hit?
No,
Really? It's a
it
rat.
does not hit.
It's evasive. So rather
You're
than like
evasive.
rather than tanking the hit, it just like skitters to the side, I guess.
Hang on.
It's a small moving target.
No, I just suck today.
No.
You sneeze mid-cast.
Oh wait, no. Rat swarm, it hits. I'll get you to roll 1d8 radiant damage for me. As you turn from the mill race towards the mass of rats and flick a mote of cold starlight across the chamber, it streaks through the damp air and bursts directly into the writhing swarm. For an instant, dozens of tiny bodies are outlined in pale silvery light as the magic scatters through them. How much damage do they take?
I rolled a 5. Is that a +7 after that?
No. They just take 5
Plus
damage.
something. Oh, okay.
Alright. And are you passing your turn on that?
I think I'm fine. I'm in a good spot.
Alright. Hang on, sorry, itchy ear. Go.
Rar.
Go. Alright, and then you pass turn then. It's Galen's turn. Galen, what are you doing?
Did we pass Cedric?
We started from the
No,
top.
we're
no,
restarting you.
we restarted. Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Like, are we under attack currently, or?
Yes, you're under attack currently.
Yeah.
We're in combat.
I probably want to try to take a shot at this guy down here by Dadbog.
So the
And
rat swarm,
Cedric.
yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can totally do that. It's lit up at the moment, so I will give you advantage on your attack roll.
Oh, what do I need to roll?
D20. So 2d20. So you click on the d20 twice and then roll it. And then use whichever one's higher. Oh!
Okay.
Right, okay, and what is, you're attacking with your bow, so that would be, I think it's +8, yeah? You look at
Isn't it
combat,
proficiency plus he's
he has
modified?
archery,
Yeah.
he has the archery fighting
For-
style.
Oh, nice.
For attack, it says +6. and
Yeah,
then
hang
next to
on,
it
that's
says
because your
1.
fighting style isn't chosen in your thing for some reason. Give me 2 seconds. Fixed. There you go. Should be +8 now. So +8 to that, so that would be a
12?
12. Yep, so that hits. I'll get you to roll damage.
And that's a D8, it looks like.
Let me have a look.
Right?
Yeah, so 1d8 +4. So you roll a d8 and then add +4 to it.
Nice.
Well,
So that takes 12 damage then. Excellent. Actually, they only take 6 damage, but that's fine.
Oh, resistant because it's a swarm, right?
or does it only have 6 health points?
They're still alive. Your shot punches through the writhing mass, scattering several rats and leaving the swarm visibly thinner than it was a moment ago, but it's still very much moving. Now, next in initiative if you're passing your turn.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so the next turn goes to giant rat number 3.
It looks our way and I point towards Avalon, saying he's the one that did it.
You're literally the marshal with the higher ASD. Oh my god. I don't think it understands pointing.
Actually,
Galen, at
that's
the moment, you're our tank.
I gotta swap these around. My bad.
Oh, so giant rat 1?
Yeah, that's giant rat 1, so that one doesn't go first. It's this one.
Wait, so which one did I damage?
Giant rat run.
Okay.
Okay, and the rat is gonna skitter across and up to Cedric. Right, it's going to roll. What's gonna happen is it's gonna like rear back on its tiny little legs and it's gonna try and bite Cedric.
Put your fists up, Cedric. Show him what you got.
Put up your dukes.
Okay, it misses. So as it tries to bite, it like catches its teeth on your leather robes, and it kind of squeaks in frustration, but manages to not do any damage to you at all. Then, no, we can't, Nate.
Cedric, you gonna let him mess up your coat
Hello?
like that?
There we go. Now we can hear you.
What
Now we
the
can hear
fuck
you.
was that, dude? I was like, alright, whatever. It's fine.
Rat number 2 skittering across over to Avalon.
I mean, how much damage did I take?
None.
Oh no, it didn't take any damage.
None. It missed.
How much movement was that?
30 feet. Bang on 30 feet. The rat
Okay.
tries to bite you. it like tilts its head and it's like with its teeth, and it just fails entirely. It does not do any damage to you, does not hit. Its teeth just kind of slide over your clothing. And then
Quick, kick it away.
the first rat runs up to Galen. Does
Oh, of
their
course,
poor
I'm gonna
luck
get hit, though.
does their poor What's your AC?
My AC,
Mm-hmm.
that would be combat 16.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, it hits.
Dang it!
So it's gonna do 1d4 plus 2. It does 5 damage.
Wow.
So this one is particularly vindictive because Avalon's actually done damage to it. And it it really rears up and like goes hang on you, and like it actually manages to bite you and do 5 damage.
Am I the first damage taken in the entire
Yeah.
adventure?
Noob.
I hate you, Avalon.
Ruined our perfect record.
How dare you?
What is this? It's amateur hour.
Do I have to change anything in the...
Yeah, so you would just change the current HP to take off the 5 damage that you took.
Oh. Okay. I did it.
Excellent. All right. And with that rat passes its turn, and it's now Avalon's turn again.
Hooray!
I swear to God, you better get these things off me.
Well. Let me see what my spells are. I mean, I could cast sleep, but like...
Yeah, no disease at this point, Bonnie.
I mean, it's the only thing I can do that's gonna have actually effect is to cast sleep. But you know, I feel like we need to try and kill something, so I'm gonna get rid of the one that is closest to our pseudo tank. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom save.
Alright. Toll the Dead, Toll the Dead. Okay. Which one are you targeting, sorry?
Giant rat one.
Okay.
And it has minus 1d4 to its saving throw.
Right. Watch it fail spectacularly. Oh. Do you roll the d4? I'm assuming.
I imagine you do.
Okay.
Or I do. I don't know. Whichever you prefer.
I'll roll it.
Okay.
What does it need to be? Save DC. So 14.
14.
Yeah.
How is it only 14?
Level 2?
Yeah, I guess. Just...
It actually passes. Because it got a 16, it got an 18 and then it rolled a 2 and its wisdom. Hang on, let me double check. It doesn't have a neg in wisdom or anything. It ended up on a 15. So it beat your 14.
Wait, what did it roll in a D4?
3.
So that's
15.
a penalty of 3.
Yes. It rolled an 18 originally.
Oh.
Yeah, it got really
Damn.
lucky.
Okay. Alright. And then... I can't really do anything. Moving doesn't do anything. And I don't have a bonus action.
Well,
So
I
I'm
wouldn't
just
want to
gonna
move if
stand
I were you with a rat right behind you, so... Anyway, so you're passing turn?
Well, it's a terrible position, but I am going to get my tiny servant to
That's a weird name for it.
run over past Giant Rat 2.
Keep in mind it can only move 15 feet.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move it there. At least then, maybe the rat has 2 things to target.
Oh my god.
The best thing I can think to do. And like have it shine the light at the rat, like right in its eyes,
Okay.
and then I'll pass turn. That's all I can do.
Alright, Cedric. You're up.
Yeah, so after this fucking piece of shit tried to bite me, alright? It might be a giant rat, folks, but I'll tell you what. It's still a fucking rat. I'm gonna go ahead and take my quarterstaff. I'm gonna smash its fucking head in.
Alright.
Piece of shit, this is my father's gift to me. It's not gonna be tainted with your nastiness.
Alright, roll your damage.
That's not right. That's not right. It was an 18. It was an 18. Everybody saw it. I'm gonna clear that.
What is like TPK to a pack of rats?
Ugh.
That's...
Serious. That was bad.
That's gonna
That was
miss.
really bad. Yeah. Golly, that was almost an 18. Oh man. I don't even know what else I can do. I'm still trying to learn this new combat sheet.
But you have a bonus action spell you can cast.
Is that right? I can't remember.
Spellfire Spark, remember?
Ah, yes. I completely miss it because it's in the dark, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna use Spellfire Spark. Or it. What is it?
That's the feature.
Yeah, but I'm like, is that?
If you look at the combat page, where is it?
It's not. You don't have anything listed under spells.
No,
Am I the
you're
only
right.
one with actual attacks?
No, everybody has actual attacks.
Like a sword or dagger?
Yeah, everybody
Fists?
has weapons they can use. But
Oh,
you're
okay.
gonna be better at using it than they are.
Well, I think it's called Sorcerer's Burst is the feature.
Hang on.
You get a cantrip.
Yeah, it's
The
a cantrip.
can be cast as a bonus action. Proficiency times per day.
I have a question.
What's the question?
Is this room moist?
Yes.
What?
Okay, good.
There's water right next to you.
Well, it's just that in a flour mill, there would be a mist of flour in the air, and if you light off fire, it can actually go across an entire room.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my Sorcerer's Burst does not do fire, or it can do other stuff too. Which is why I'm trying to make sure. That's
But as
what
long
it
as
is.
it's wet down here, it wouldn't be in the air.
But I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely wet, don't worry. Alright,
You do radiant damage with it, so it's.
I don't know how much I'm doing it for.
Hang
That's
on.
the issue.
Go for it. Light it on
Spellfire
fire.
Initiate, give me 2 seconds. Spellfire Spark. So Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Alright. I don't see Sacred Flame. Oh, because it's not. Oh. Shit, it's not like. It's my cantrip. It's not available. Yeah, okay, that makes
Hang
sense.
on. It should be showing up there. Sacred Flame should be showing up in your combat sheet.
Yeah.
There it is.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me go
Dex
ahead
saving
and read
throw
this
will
real
take
quick.
1d8 radiant damage.
From covering from the saving throws. Yeah. Alright, so I miss it because it's so fucking dark. And I'm like, alright, bitch. Fair enough. So I use Sacred Flame on it. Do I roll a d20? Or a
Nope,
d8?
I roll the d20, hang on.
Alright, because it has to save. It's a 15 DC.
Yep. Dex saving throw. Hang on a sec. What's going on here? Here we go. Yep, it does not succeed. So roll your d8
I want
damage.
d8. I'll do 7 damage to that then.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Yeah, basically I just lift my hand above it and I just kind of like dropping a ball, you know? Just kablooey.
Hello, what classes are we? Hello, welcome in, Hagman. Hello. So we have Cedric is a sorcerer. We have Avalon, who is a wizard. We have Fallon, who is a druid, and we have Galen, who is a ranger. Cedric, your initial attack goes wide, but the magic doesn't simply dissipate. A sharp flare of spellfire snaps across the mill floor towards the third rat. The creature tries to scramble clear, but the spark catches it squarely. There's a flash of arcane light and a single shriek, and Rat 3 hits the floor and doesn't move again. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So, rat number 3 is dead. And that'll be the end of your turn. So,
Pass it.
that will be the swarm's turn, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Well, at least it's less now.
Yep.
Goodbye, fat rack.
Still gonna end up on my face.
The massive
How
rat
do we
surges
indicate?
suddenly out of the debris. Individually, they scatter around boots and broken timber, but together they move like a single writhing thing. They pour across the floor, and straight into... Let's see, whose space are we going into? I think they're gonna go for Thalon because he's slightly closer. Into Thalon's space. Climbing over boots, legs, and clothing in a frenzy of teeth. And I'm gonna roll to see if they hit you. Alright, I was looking as I have a D&D session, so everyone have fun. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it, Hagman. Take care. We'll be doing a second session tomorrow, so if you're around.
Armor class is 17.
Yep, okay. Yeah, they miss. So they try and bite you as they're crawling up your legs. They're like, yam, 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 to the, like, the insides of your legs and stuff. But, like, your clothes are too thick and their teeth just, like, slide off of the fabric.
It tickles.
Might make you laugh a little, but that's about it.
I look down and say, "Aw, that's so precious. You think you're vicious."
I mean, you can try and talk them down if you want, but you don't have animal speech active right now, so that's just something to keep in mind. I'll give you an animal handling check if you want.
I mean,
We've just killed some of them.
right? Yeah, they're gonna be
Gonna
mad.
work.
Yeah, you'd be doing it with disadvantage.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll just wait for my turn and step on them.
Well, it's your turn anyway, so... Yeah, 11 a.m. EST, Hagman, is when we start tomorrow, so we'll be continuing. We don't normally do 2 sessions, but we missed 2 weeks in a row, so I am the ever-benevolent DM. And so two sessions this weekend, basically, to do some catch-up. And we're in ads.
Not gonna lie, Dad bod. Like a broom. You could just kind of shove it right into that little water thing right there.
You want to shove them? Okay, keeping
Yeah,
in
you
mind
gotta
that
get
they
rid
are
of them.
currently climbed up your legs. So, like...
Ooh, never mind. Burn yourself. Kill him.
Burn yourself. That's hilarious.
Please don't burn yourself.
Do it.
You could transform
Oh,
into
that's
something.
Oh shit. Tony
I
the
actually
Tiger's
can't
got a
do
new
that until
job.
next level.
No, you can.
Wait, what?
You can. You've just got less that you can transform into.
Oh,
Also, we need to
I
figure out what you've actually seen as well so that you actually have them available.
I mean, like wolf, stag, a rabbit, or I could turn into a rat.
Hang on, let me go to your... Well, just while we're on the ads thing, I can...
Turn to one of them.
Can I? Y'all see that first ad? Yeah, that's Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. He got a new job.
What is his
Oh my
new
God.
job?
He's working at a gas station, at the Exxon gas station now. I guess Frosted Flakes wasn't so great.
Okay, I put rat, deer, and wolf. They're all available for you. So you should be able to
Tony
choose
the
them on your
serial
combat page
tiger.
if you decide that you wanna
Yeah.
wild shape. Just keep in mind you've got limited uses of wild shape per day.
Yeah, isn't it cost a spell slot?
No. It costs a use of wild shape. So you get 2 uses per day, and they last for an hour.
Oh, okay.
That
Is there
doesn't use a
any
spell slot.
animal?
I thought I had to
It
wait until it was a
seems-
bonus action when I picked my circle or whatever.
No.
That's just if you want to use it as a bonus action. You can use it as your action if you want.
I did not know that. Good to know.
Sorry, JT, what were you gonna ask?
Is it any animal he's seen up until now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
so
As
he
long
could
as
be
it's
a
on the
horse?
list.
As
I
long as
mean,
it's on the list. I think a horse, yeah. You can see on the
A
wild shape
goblin?
list. No.
Not yet.
Oh,
Badger, cat, deer, goat, jackal, hyena, probably not. Lizard, rat, scorpion, spider, weasel, giant rat, technically, giant weasel, mastiff, mule, pony, boar, draft horse, elk, giant badger, giant centipede, giant lizard, giant wolf spider, panther, riding horse. He's actually got a fair bit that he can transform into, honestly. Wolf, ape.
we've seen all that during this D&D.
No, it's not just during
thing?
this D&D thing. It's during his
Oh.
life. Yeah.
I've been around for 100
Oh.
years, guy.
I'm not letting him transform into a dinosaur, though. That's not happening. He has to see a dinosaur free. No.
wanted to be a
No.
raptor.
That's like the whole point of wild shape.
Wait, can he do any birds?
No, he can't. He can't fly until I think it was 7th level. Like, yes, he can turn into a bird, but he can't fly.
Should I turn into an emu?
Oh my god. No flightless birds.
What about a cassowary?
What about a kangaroo named Jack?
You know, technically T-Rexes were birds.
I swear to God.
Well, we're not getting into this debate.
Is Dalaran still going?
Nope.
Yeah, we've been farting around. Hold on.
Okay.
So, Cedric, you killed Rat 3. Rat Swarm. Fallon, what are you doing? What are you doing with that Rat Swarm?
Well, since they're on my legs, technically, I guess I would do Thunder Wave because it goes from me out. It would push them off my legs.
I mean, don't worry about whether they're on your legs or not. Just... I'm only going to say it once. This is the last time I'm going to say it, okay? Don't waste your spell slots if you don't need to.
Okay,
Well, I mean-
I would like to hit them with my quarterstaff.
I mean, you've got... Remember, you still have cantrips that you can do.
I mean,
Is
I
it a
could do
ranged spell
another.
attack?
Oh, true. It is, so no. I wouldn't use your, Yeah, so you could hit them with your staff then if you want.
They would have resistance as a swarm to bludgeoning.
True.
Yeah, they would just jump out of the way.
Or the ones on top would get hurt and not the ones on the bottom?
I get the feeling the swarm probably does a lot more damage. So, if you want to tank another turn, is a spell slot worth stopping the damage you would take?
It's up to you, bud. That, bud?
I was holding the wrong button.
Hmm.
I was just noticing that if I use Thunder Wave, I would hit Cedric too.
Yeah, there's
Depends how
that.
you aim it.
Depending on how you aim it, yeah.
It doesn't really say anything about aiming. It says
It's
it
a
emits
cube.
from me.
So you can choose from any angle from you. You don't have to, yeah, you can angle it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like it just went poof and like pushed everything away from me.
So you could be like, hang on, let me grab a rectangle. You could just be like, cube.
You could also take the dodge action if you want to give it disadvantage on its next, the next thing to attack you.
Rather than,
disadvantage on its attack.
yeah. It's up to you, bud.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do that. I'll
You want to take
the
a dodge action? Alright. And pass your turn?
There's really not much else I can do because hitting it's not going to do much.
True.
Best chance to preserve your HP, right? Like,
I mean, it's not that bad for me. I got like 30 something, I think.
And I'm the tank? Wait, what?
You're not the tank. Alright, Galen, one giant rat is still near you at 5. Well, it's lost 2 HP. And then there's another rat near you that's at full HP, and the swarm is not quite bloodied yet. What do you want to do?
Okay. Question. How many enemies can I hit with my sword? Because I feel like one good swing could knock out both these guys.
1. You don't have the ability to, like, hit multiple at the moment. Plus, you're a ranger, not a fighter. Cough, cough.
Well, it doesn't take that much skill to swing a sword, but okay.
Wow.
you'd be surprised.
Mind you, you can't actually. You'd be shooting with disadvantage because of how close that is to you if you try and shoot that.
No, I
That's
said
like
with a sword.
Yeah, if you hit it with a sword, that's fine. Switch to your... Hang on, where's your thing? You'd switch to your short sword. You can do a short sword attack if you want.
Yeah.
If you want, maybe you could use... Hang on a second. Why is that frickin' missing? Hang on. Oh yeah, that's balked. You should have favored foe as well. For some reason that's not letting me select it. Yay!
Where is that at?
Hang on. Fuck's sake.
We have to remember that the way that I was using it before was wrong.
There we go. Favored foe should be showing up at the bottom of your combat now. On hit, mark a foe. Once per turn, deal an extra 1d4 damage. So you can you can decide to use one of your marks if you want to try and increase how much damage you do on that, but it may be worth holding back on that for next turn, like further into combat when you're in under a little more pressure.
Using one of my what?
Favored foe. So if you look at your combat page and you scroll down to where it says combat features automatic, you'll see favored foe on like row 71.
Yeah.
So you can twice per day mark a foe and once per turn deal an extra 1d4 damage to them. But that's probably not worth using on the rats, to be honest.
Yeah, you said the word something about you can use one of your blank and then, but I wouldn't.
You can use one of your favored foes. You get 2 uses per day.
I was just gonna swing my sword.
Then just swing your sword. Roll a d20.
I love how my mouse just decides to stick on one element of the website and not want to move from it until I pick up my mouse.
Love that for you.
Oof.
Yeah, that hits.
I got a 16.
All right, roll 1d6.
Plus my 6.
No, plus 4. Your attack damage. Oh yeah, so you rolled a 16, so that would have been a 22, which hits. And then your damage, you roll 1d6, and then you add 4.
Which kills it no matter what
7.
you roll,
No, it doesn't. Because how much health does it have? It's got no, it's not dead.
5.
It's not dead.
I just did
Oh.
7 though.
Remember how we said about short memory? It's
Maybe brain's
it's not dead.
working today.
Okay, so hang on. It's taken now 9 damage.
No, it hasn't.
He's attacking rat 1.
Yes.
Rat 1 is the rat that I did 2 damage to.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hang on a second. Wait.
And then I just did another 7.
Give me a
with my
second.
Roll.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. It's dead.
Yeah.
You drive the short sword down before the rat can dart away. The blade catches it cleanly, and the creature goes limp almost immediately. Rat 1 is dead.
All hail Galen, mighty vermin slayer.
All right. And does
I
that mean
yell
you're passing your
encouragingly.
turn?
Yeah. Unless I could twink again.
Not yet.
Yeah.
All right. The second, so the last of the singular giant rats, it freezes, its head snapped towards the 2 dead rats and then towards you all. Whatever aggression it had disappears immediately. It turns and tries to bolt for the deeper debris. And as a part of that, you get, Avalon, you get an opportunity attack if you want to use it.
I think I will use it.
All right, go ahead.
Wait. What weapon do I have equipped?
Oh wait, no, it's
Hang
gonna
on.
use disengage first. So you don't get an opportunity attack, sorry.
Ah.
I feel bad.
Robbed.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That's okay, an opportunity attack does less damage than the attack I can now level at it, so... It would have lived from any opportunity attack I hit it with,
Yep.
but now I have a chance to actually kill it.
Now it's your turn.
But I will actually attack the rat swarm to try to help Thalon out. So I am going to cast Toll the Dead on the rat swarm.
Okay. That's what, a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save, yeah. DC 14.
I'm really sorry, it passes.
Oh. Okay.
These are some smart rats.
Okay. It's like I try to like make a like spooky bell, but like I fumble the cantrip, and it like just makes a little ding instead of the more like sonorous, ominous one that it was supposed
So
to.
yeah,
I'm like,
your magic reaches for the swarm, with that hollow grave-like toll, but the writhing mass refuses to buckle under it. The rats scatter just enough of the magic to lose its hold, then reform in a heartbeat later.
Okay. And then, because I don't want to get targeted by them, come over here.
Okay. Cedric. You're up, buddy.
Yo.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Why would I not?
Well, no, I thought it was. Oh, maybe it was the other rats that were confusing me.
Yep.
Well, rat 3's. Wait, what?
You're good, Cedric. It's your turn.
Okay. How much did you?
What?
Dalron?
You cut out, I think.
What?
Did you even hit the rat swarm? I can't remember.
No.
No, I just took the dodge action because I didn't have anything that wouldn't. I mean, bludgeoning is going to be not working at all.
I did at the beginning, though.
They're not full health. They're not bloodied yet, though.
Well, they're all on you, so I don't want to use anything. I mean, I guess I could probably.
You can attack
Hit a
them
few.
without any issues. Like, you don't have to worry about hitting him.
Oh. Okay.
As long as you don't use an AoE attack. Like, don't use
What
an
about
area
Ray
of
Use a
effect.
sword.
Frost?
Yeah, Ray of Frost works.
Okay.
Take your attack roll.
Input must fall within specified range. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, I don't know why it was saying that. Anyways,
Use a sword to start swinging.
I don't have a sword. I got a stick.
There you go, Ray of Frost.
No, it's all good. I was just pressing something else, I guess. Yeah. Bridge beam of blue, white lightning streaks through the creature. 1d8 cold damage. Speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Alright, well. Do I gotta roll for that?
Mm-hmm.
D20?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 15.
15 plus 7, so 22. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Where's the plus? Oh, never mind. 1d8.
Yep.
I got a 4.
Okay, so your ray slams into the swarm and frost flashes across the mass. Several rats tumble aside, squealing, while the rest bunch together awkwardly on the slick floor. The swarm is visibly thinner now and moving more sluggishly. They are now bloodied.
Alright, well, now I'll just use my bonus action and use Sacred Flame.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's you.
Oh yeah, dex saving throw. Yep.
Yep.
How many uses of that do you get? 2. So that's your second use. That would mean
Wait,
you
what?
have no uses till you long rest.
Wait, what?
You get 2 uses per long rest.
I did not know that.
Now you do. Do you still want to use
Alright.
it?
No.
Okay, I didn't
I'd
think
like
so.
to save that. I did not realize that was. I wouldn't even use. Alright, whatever. Damn it! Where does it say that I gotta read more?
Under your resources. Spellfire, flame uses.
Resources.
It's like row 60.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay.
It's all there now. I'm
Onward.
trying to track it all for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright.
Alright, well,
yeah. Cool. Rat Swarm's turn. Alrighty, Roo.
I am surprised Cedric didn't move back, to be honest.
Alright, so they do have disadvantage.
Oh?
I'm sorry, Dadbot. They hit even with disadvantage. I can't even make this shit up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. The frost-slowed swarm surges towards Thalon anyway, spilling around his boots and snapping upward in a frenzy. You're ready for them, shifting your footing and keeping your guard tight as the rats try to overwhelm you, but they still hit. Hey, 1d6. Oh, you take 1 damage. They managed to graze your ankle with their teeth. So the swarm finally managed to get through your guard. One rat gets a proper bite in, another catches fabric. The rest mostly achieve the tactical objective of being deeply irritating. You take 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, and it's your turn. You have a staff, right? Quarterstaff?
Yes, I do.
Or a sickle?
Yeah, I have the sickle. I was thinking about switching to that if slashing damage is better.
You could try it.
It's a swarm. It's a swarm, so it'll have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I guess I'll hit him with my staff. So I don't waste a spell slot.
Okay. Roll your attack roll. D20. Did you roll?
It keeps getting stuck.
Okay, so that's a 12. That hits. Roll your 1d6.
What's the versatile mean?
Ignore that.
Means you could hit it with 2 hands or 1. If you use 2 hands, you'll do more damage. It goes from, I think, a D6 up to a D8 or a D10. I don't know.
Doesn't that remove the plus, though?
The plus?
So he gets plus 2 to his damage. If he switches to two-handed, does it switch to 1d8 plus 2, or does it stay 1d6? I mean, just 1d8.
Well, what's giving him the bonus?
That's just his proficiency bonus.
Okay, so the dice size increases with versatile, as I understand it, if you switch.
Right, so it would be 1d8 plus 2 then. If you want to, you can switch to holding it with both hands.
I think
And roll 1d8.
one hand will be enough.
Okay, roll 1d6 then. Nice. So that's 7 damage.
7, yeah.
So 3.
Yeah.
I killed 2 rats.
You filthy rat.
You lash out at the writhing mass and catch several rats at once. The swarm recoils, noticeably thinner now and still clinging together through sheer numbers, though the numbers are a lot smaller. Actually, it doesn't half anymore. So 7 damage, not 3.
To Does it?
It drops when they when the health points are lower, once it's bloodied.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Okay, well then I guess my turn is done. Because I can't go anywhere or they're gonna hit me.
Wait, I misread. No, it's still 3 damage, sorry. Anyway, passing to Galen then.
Yep.
Yay!
Galen, your turn.
It's my turn.
Yep. You can either get the rat
Honestly-
swarm off of Valorn or go after the rat that's leaving you alone.
I think I'll just let these rats eat up Valorn. No, I'm kidding. I'll attempt to shoot these if I can.
Alright, yep, roll me a d20.
The other one might be going to warn other rats.
I was thinking maybe afterwards we can question the rat to see if they saw anything else down here, because clearly the rats weren't the thing that caused the thing.
It looks like it's about to run into a hole. I feel like if you don't kill it now, it gets away probably.
Yeah.
That hits, whichever.
18.
It hits either of them, so I'll let you change your target if you want. But
Oh. I think she wants me to change my target.
you don't have to. I'm saying if you want to, you can.
Is this rat's turn, like, next?
If I check, yeah. Yeah. That giant rat's turn is next. And
Yeah, I'll
it
finish that
doesn't
guy
have
off then.
the swarm it doesn't have the swarm thing, so its damage isn't, halved when you shoot it. So you'll do more
Yeah.
damage if you go for the giant rat. Oh, add time.
Ads.
So roll your damage then on the giant rat too. And we'll call that out when we're okay, so
3 and 4, 7.
Okay. Yeah, it's dead then. Figure out how you want to do it.
I shoot it in the eye, I guess. I don't know. It's a small target, but, you know,
Mhm.
if it hits, it hits.
Squeak!
I see Bonnie playing Phasmo. Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Hang on. Waiting
So-
for the ads to end. Hang on.
The arrow hits the wall.
Alright. So the last giant rat bolts through the clutter, scrambling for the deeper workings. You track it through the gaps between timber and machinery, waiting for the instant its head turns. The arrow catches it directly through the eye. Its momentum carries it another half step before it crumples into the debris and goes still. Rat 2 is now dead.
Heck yeah.
So now the
Yay,
only
now our
thing,
problems
the
are
only thing
solved.
left is the extremely angry section of floor.
All right, Avalon and Cedric, we can leave now.
Wait, what?
Oh, Avalon! Alright, Avalon, it's your turn.
Alright, so I get a little bit like closer, and I pause for like half a second to pick my shot, and then I use yeah, I'll use Toll the Dead.
Okay, go ahead. That means I need to do a wisdom save throw, right?
Yeah, it's got to hit eventually, right? Like
Yeah, it hits.
it does. Yes.
Roll your d12. Eight damage.
And 8. So 8 necrotic damage.
As I'm jumping up and down, stomping my feet. Get off of me!
As you
Sorry,
fix your attention on the churning mass around Fallon, that hollow, dreadful toll sounds again, though not through the mill, but somewhere inside the creatures themselves. The effect is immediate. Rats seize, tumble, and scatter from the mass. Those still capable of moving break completely, vanishing into the cracks and gaps in the millwork. Within seconds, there is no longer swarm, just scattered bodies, fleeing vermin, and the relentless sound of water through the mill race. Combat successfully defeated.
Oh, you killed it?
Yep.
Yay!
Yeah.
Celebration! Da 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 da!
Celebration.
Yay!
Yeah.
Pull out the horn.
I start breakdancing.
Should we loot the dead rats?
I really don't think there's any point in rats.
I watched
Rat's tail, surely.
I mean, extra
Oh
protein.
my god.
I watched my brother do the worm over like the corpses
no.
of like burnt
I'm
rats.
spitting on my head right now, actually.
Okay.
The last of the
Ew.
rats scatters
He
and
has a
falls.
rat pinned to the ground with his head and he's spitting on it.
The last of the rats scatters and falls, and slowly the lower mill becomes quiet again. Not silent, the mill race still pounds through the stone channel beside you, but the frantic scratching and squealing is gone. 3 oversized rats lie dead among the workings, and the remnants of the swarm are no longer a threat. For a few moments, it would be very easy to believe that you found the problem, except Fallon already knows you haven't. The debris around the wheel has been moved deliberately and repeatedly, and the pattern leads farther into the old workings. Somewhere beyond this room, the mill race continues into the darkness. And that is where we're going to pick up tomorrow.
Yay!
Oh,
GG team.
GG. Damn, that was actually shorter than some of the other ones. But all right.
Wow.
But we're coming back tomorrow, so don't
Yeah,
worry.
it's gonna be nice.
That was harder than the goblins.
It was.
No, well,
Um,
technically, yeah, because one of us got
Damage.
injured somehow.
Two people got injured.
Oh yeah.
I know
I
how.
consider 1 HP hurt.
So each of you guys gets 35 XP, so you can add that to your total as well.
I don't know where that even is.
So go to your first, like the page that's your name, right?
Yeah.
And where it says XP, you should have now 335. Yours, for some
You want me to
reason,
type
didn't
that in?
transfer over, so I'm going to write that down for you.
Yay.
Did everybody else's XP transfer over? Yes, it did. Just make sure you add the 35.
I did.
Yep.
Question.
So 335.
Yes.
What do we do about our health? Do we continue with our
Well,
health loss?
Technically,
You don't
it's
get a
the end of that,
rest.
so you
It's the
don't-
end of that.
yeah, you don't do
But
anything.
no, you don't do any changes or anything like that.
just the end of the game right now.
For today, but you guys would be able to decide whether you want a long rest, short rest, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right.
All right, and with that, we are going to end there, everybody. But we will be back again tomorrow with more, the same time. So it's 11 a.m. EST. with more of the fantastic, wonderful, brilliant heroes of the long road. I hope you guys have a great day, night, time zone, wherever you are. Remember, you are loved and valued. And we will see you guys next time. Say bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye now.
God, I need to
Bye-bye.
fucking
Bye.
percent.
Bye-bye
Let's go.
now.